Hi guys, thanks for joining me for the live sale tonight. We're going to have amazing things from France and all over the world. Going to be fun. And I've got to mute up here. I always forget to mute myself up there. Anyway, so we're going to have fun. We're going to have lots of things from pretty much all over the world. Lots of things from France specifically, but other places as well. So kind of an international sale, I guess. Sorry for the reflection in my glasses. I guess it's inevitable, right? The glare from the computer comes back and right into the glasses. So hello. Thank you guys for joining me. Cindy is here. Brenda is here. Kathy is here. Kim is here. Christy is here. And Helen is here. Awesome, guys. Thanks so much for joining. I appreciate it. The rest of the people, I was late putting it in the Facebook group and I was late advertising it pretty much everywhere. So it will probably take people a little bit to get notifications that we are having a sale tonight. Diana is here. So we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We have a new journal kit. We have all kinds of like paper things, book things, three-dimensional things. We have some porcelain things. We have things that are just kind of run the gamut tonight. A little bit of everything. So I am excited. I have been wanting to do some of this stuff for a while and just haven't found time to fit it in. So we're going to do it tonight. Hello, Angela. Hello. Thanks for joining. So how's your guys' week going? Yesterday was the holiday. I forgot to tell anyone happy Labor Day. I mean, I think I did in the craft with me on Saturday, but I didn't after that. So the Facebook group is new. I have to get in the habit of saying, hey, there's a holiday. You need to post in the Facebook group, happy Labor Day. Anyway, I will catch on as far as how to run or do a Facebook group. It is growing like wildfire, which is awesome. I am looking for some admins for the Facebook group. So if anyone is interested in being an admin, I am looking for some admins to kind of help out. The group is growing so fast. As it is now, things are running a little slower because I have to do everything behind the scenes. But if we get some admins, I think it will kind of improve the speed at which things are approved or members are approved and things like that. Hello, Tracy. Hello. Tracy tries journaling. Hello. So if you're interested in being an admin, just reach out to me in Messenger. That's the best way. I will say it again later too. But how's your guys' week going? It was nice having the holiday weekend. It gave me, because the mail pickup doesn't come on Labor Day, so it gave me a whole extra day to get things done. So if you were looking for an invoice, you should have one. If you look in your email and you do not find an invoice from me, please send me a message. I believe I have gotten everyone, and I believe we are all caught up. Everything that is here has been invoiced and has been shipped, packed and shipped. If you haven't paid your invoice yet, your package is still here. It will go out as soon as you pay your invoice. It goes out the next morning. So everything here is caught up, which is a great feeling. I love the feeling of being caught up. And then there's always, wouldn't it be nice to just take a week off and just keep that I'm all caught up feeling a little bit longer? Because inevitably with me, like if I sell today, even if I invoice by Friday and pack and ship over the weekend and packages leave on Monday, on Tuesday I sell again and I'm already behind. So the thought did occur to me today, hey, wouldn't it be nice to take a week off and then, keep that caught up feeling? So is that feeling contagious? Well, I say caught up as far as like this goes. I don't mean caught up entirely with everything in life. I don't think that ever happens. Sorry, this is not a V-neck, it's a scoop neck, but it's a little bigger because I bought some new clothes after I lost weight. But this one, it's just a little bit too big, and this scoop neck kind of goes down too low sometimes. Lower than I want it to go. Oh, Maria. Maria and I chatted a little bit late last night, I think. And so please put Maria's sister in your prayers, and Maria also for being, the caregiver. It's equally, I mean, maybe not equally, but it is hard on caregivers also. Yes, prayers for her. Thank you, Helen. Thank you. Love, strength, and prayers. That's beautiful, Helen. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are such a great community of people. You're always supporting each other. So not only do you support me and things, that's going on here, but you guys support each other. And I love that. I love that. You guys are just the best. So, guys, does anyone have any thoughts as far as requests for tonight? Because while I did pull a bunch of things that I want to do tonight, I also want to do the things that you guys want me to do. So if you guys have requests, let me know now so I can kind of mentally try to remember where stuff is, or see if I can pull stuff out or whatever. If you guys have requests, type it in. If anyone is watching for the very first time, my channel name is called Inked Paper Art over on YouTube. You might be watching on YouTube or you might be watching on Facebook. It does stream to both locations. If you're new out there, everyone is welcome to participate in chat. You're, basically just say hello, and all of our regular ladies here in chat will be more than happy to say hello back and chat with you. The new journal kit, I will try to do it as early as I can. I do want to wait till a little bit more of everyone is here. Maybe everyone is here, but we haven't seen the number go up to where it normally is. So I'll wait just a little bit until everyone is here. But the journal kit is so big this time, and it's hard because when you make a journal kit and you make 50 of them, 50 is my limit. I will never make more than 50 because it's more of a thing of like, if we make the journals, I don't want us to have like 1 out of 500 journals, or not that I would ever do that many. I'm just saying I want our journals to be unique. And I think 50 is a high number already. So I don't want there to be more than 50 of the same kits, even though everyone makes their journal different. I just think you lose some of the uniqueness if we did more than 50. 50 has been a good number so far. We got very close to selling all 50. It was after what was paid for and actually shipped. We got close. So I think we will do 50 again. I have supplies for 50 of this one. Hello, Deborah. Hello. So, oh, wow. Deborah just made 36 shirts for the girls at her retreat. I bet you are tired. My daughter recently I'm just chit-chatting here, waiting for people to stream in or whatever. My daughter just got a heat press and started doing recently, within the last couple months, and started doing t-shirts and like little onesies for coworkers. She's not at this point selling the things that she's making. She's making gifts for coworkers and things like that. She's on the party planning committee at work. And so she, she has such an outgoing personality as it is. She makes friends wherever she goes. And so she's making some things for coworkers, and I kind of went through the process with her a little bit. She has a sublimation printer, so she prints the sublimation, transfers, and then she puts them on the t-shirts and heat presses them. I think that's how it works, but so she's doing some of that, and it is labor intensive. I mean, it must take a really long time to do 36 shirts. Really long time. That's awesome of you, Deborah. I'm sure your retreat will be amazing. Helen, I understand, Helen. I do. But you have to also remember the invoice that you guys just got, that was for 2 sales. It wasn't just for 1 sale. It was 2. I know budgets are budgets, and it doesn't matter how many sales it is. I'm just saying, keep in mind the invoice that you just got on yesterday, was for 2 sales. Some of you got it on Saturday or Sunday, but most people got it on Monday. Mm. Well, I understand budgets. I understand. I have a budget too. And so I can't always buy the things I want also. So I get it. I totally get it. And I'm happy that you're here, whether you're shopping or whether you're just here and you're hanging out with me. It doesn't matter. That's all great. Even if we just have nights where people are in the buying mood and we just hang out, I'm happy with that too. I really enjoy this time that we have together, no matter what we do. It is a little different when I can talk to you, not really face to face. I'm talking, my face is here, but, talking with you while I'm not having to craft or looking down at the table or whatever. That is something that I enjoy a lot, just talking with you and reading the chat and stuff like that. I don't miss messages while I'm, facing the camera and the screen. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I want to do this slumber party. And I know it was supposed to happen in July. Other things happened you guys are aware of, that kind of made some stuff get delayed or changed. So we are still going to do the slumber party. I'm just, so if you're following along with my son, oh, I know, Helen, I know, I totally get it. Everybody likes, all we're women, we like to shop. That's some people say that's their superpower, and I can, I can agree with that to some degree. I totally get it. No feelings hurt. Like I said, I'm happy that you're here and you're hanging out. Um, you can cheer others on too. Aw. Aw, that's awesome. Right, Angela? So I've been in life sales before where I was a buyer, right? And I was shopping, and I totally get it. I enjoyed it. It was fun. So I totally get it. But what I was saying, if you're following along with my son's health issues and stuff like that, and if you guys want to grab a snack or a drink or whatever, I'm going to chit chat for probably another 10-15 minutes, just while the number people are scrolling in, etc. And I do want to talk about some giveaways. We used to do like an early bird. I want to start doing some of those kind of things again. So don't let me forget to talk about that. We need to work out a good plan for how that's going to work, where everyone has an equal shot, because the early bird thing, because I'm in Arizona, and for me it's 3:15 right now. Because I'm in Arizona, the early bird wasn't necessarily fair for everyone, because some people, they're still at work. They're still at work maybe for another 3 hours or so. So I want to do something where it's more like in the middle of the show or maybe at the end. But we need to work out a system that's kind of gives everyone an equal opportunity to win. Maybe we change it up where one day it's an early, one day it's a middle, one day it's a late, and nobody knows when until we do it. I'm not really sure, but we need to figure something out so that everyone has a good shot at winning that. And then for the kits tonight, we are going to talk about kit giveaways as well. I mentioned this on Saturday, I think, during the Craft With Me, that I wanted to give away at least one of the journal kits this time around. I realized that everyone does have a budget, and sometimes there just isn't enough for crafting supplies or kits or whatever. So, I want to be more inclusive that way also. So I would like to, shopping is your middle name. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny. So I would like to do giveaway of the kit also, but I want to kind of chat with you guys about that. So when we do the kit, we'll talk about that. Don't let me forget all these things, because there's always like a million things running through my brain, and inevitably as we go through the night and I get more tired or whatever, things they slip my brain. You guys know, regards to my son. So this week is kind of a difficult week. My son has a scan tomorrow that's looking at that thing in his neck. He already met with the surgeon who's going to take they've said it was a lymph node, but I'm not sure if it's just a lymph node or what it is, because it's kind of big now. So they're doing another scan. They've already ultrasound. did an ultrasound on it. Tomorrow they're going to do a CT or an MRI. I'm not sure which one they actually scheduled for tomorrow, but they're going to look at it again. He already met with the surgeon. They're going to take it out, but the surgeon said after the test tomorrow, she's going to be giving us a call like an hour or so after she gets the results or whatever to discuss, just to make sure. One of the reasons why they wanted to do another scan is because the ultrasound was literally just the spot. It was not like the whole neck or the whole lymph systems. Sorry, I have chapstick in my hand. So they wanted to do a big scan that showed it in better detail and to look and see if there was a better candidate to take out. If it's a lymph node, because they didn't scan the rest, maybe there is another one that is also inflamed or an easier spot to get to, because where the one is, she said it would be quite a difficult surgery to get to because it's more off to the back. It's the low neck, like right. You guys can't really see because my hair's there, but it's basically right here where my fingertip is on his neck. And so it's just really difficult to get to because they have to put him to sleep. And to sleep, you have to be laying on your back or your side, right? So she wants to make sure that that's the best option to take out. So he has that going on tomorrow. And then I also have had something come up health-wise. And so I'm having that evaluated tomorrow at the same place as my son. So it's just like a whole lot of stress. I will have pretty much some instant results for mine. But both of us are going to have surgery. So I'm going to have surgery where they are going to take out mine, and my son is also going to have surgery where they're going to take out his lump in his neck. I'll just say it because honestly, it's a good thing to tell you guys. Most of all, I think all of you guys are women, so it's a good thing to tell you guys. So I'm just going to tell you how it happened because it was really, I don't know if serendipitous is the word, but if anything good could come from my disagreement or whatever with Vanessa, this is something that came purely because of that. And I do have to be thankful, I guess, that it came about this way because Vanessa and I were having a disagreement, and she had texted me at 4:30 in the morning one morning. And this is after I made my video, after she made her video, everything. She texted me at 4:30 in the morning, and we went back and forth a little bit. And it wasn't like, going smoothly. And so I was really stressed out. And I started having chest pains then. And then I kept having chest pains like throughout that day. And so I kind of reached over because it was like on my left, like, chest area. And I kind of like was moving my shoulder around and like, why does it hurt over here? Well, when I put my hand here and was like feeling like, why does it hurt here? I found a breast lump. It's very easy to feel, luckily. So I have been terrible about doing monthly exams. So it's a very small one, but I have been terrible at doing my monthly exams. So this is a really good reminder for all of you. If you are not good about doing yours, you probably want to do them. Because I don't know how long that had been there. I did have a mammogram because I had a previous issue on that side in that one 2 years ago. So I did have a mammogram like 10 months ago, and they didn't say anything then. So whatever it is, it's no longer than, that old. But so I found it, and then I scheduled an appointment with my doctor, and yeah, I was having a panic attack then. Those have since completely gone away because the stress level came down. That was really just a couple of them. And that was the first time it ever happened in my life. So I wasn't sure what it was. But since that stress with Vanessa has gone away, that those have stopped. It was really just like that extreme stressful period for a few days there. But anyway, so I found the breast lump, called my doctor, made an appointment. Doctor looked at it, immediately felt it. Yes, you need to go get the diagnostic mammogram with ultrasound. So that's what I'm having done tomorrow. And then they're going to take it out because it is a lump. So I will just have that taken out. My son will have his taken out. They're being done at the same place at MD Anderson. So it's just a lump at this point. So it hopefully is just a lump and we'll be good with it. But it's a difficult week because it's a very high stress week, right? And then I'm not sure scheduling wise when both of these will obviously they're trying to do both of them as soon as they can because, there is the potential for the reason why I think they want to take the lump out of my son is because they're concerned with lymphoma. So there is potential that, one of us could get bad news. I know I have to laugh. It's kind of actually like, yes, Angela. I'm hoping that both of them come back clear, but I kind of do have to just like when it rains, it pours kind of a feeling like just seriously, we really didn't need another thing to be stressed out about. Yeah. So that's what's happening with that. But they're both going to, be soon because they don't wait on those kind of things. So once we both have our final exam, a test done tomorrow, they will schedule it right after that. So I'll know more what to tell you guys. Yes. And I have had also one before in the same side 2 years ago, and it was fine. So I'm sure this is probably also fine. The other one before was something they found on the mammogram and they took that out. It was not anything that you could feel or that I knew was there. It just happened to show up during my mammogram. So then they went in with a robotic little thing and took out that area, but that was fine. So I'm sure even if it's the worst case scenario, I'm sure it's fine. It hasn't been there longer than 10 months. So while it would suck, I just wanted to be upfront and honest. It is a lot of stress this week and things, depending on how all of this turns out, things, will probably change a little bit if there's something that needs to be done further than this. So I'm not I'm stressed, but I'm not I'm not, I don't know how to explain it. I'm kind of just, okay, this is enough. We can stop now. Kind of we have enough stress. We're all okay. We don't need any more kind of a thing. So it's all good. I wanted to tell you guys though, because I think all of you are women. So, I guess for not doing my exams myself at home, I guess I was just stupidly believing, oh, I'm too young and I'm busy and I just, by the time you go to bed, you're exhausted. And by the time you wake up, you got to get out of bed and do things it just doesn't occur to me. So the one thing I am going to do is I'm going to get the little hanger that hangs in your shower that reminds you to do it in the shower. And I apologize for any men who might be watching or anyone else who's watching who doesn't really want to hear me talk about this. But, being real, this is how life is. So anyway, I guess my point to you guys is please do your exams. And if you need a reminder, they have the little hangers that they hang on doors at a hotel or something, the little do not disturb sign that you hang on the door handle. They have those for shower and you can hang it in the shower and it's just a visual reminder while you're in there to just take care of that, right? And so I can see that the autofocus is on, which is great. But anyway, I think that will be beneficial to me to have the reminder, the visual reminder, because I'm a visual person. So visual reminders would be great. That's absolutely true, Jameen. Absolutely true. I always do get the mammograms. I am good about that, which is another reason And don't be like me. But I was thinking, well, I have the, yearly or every 2 years or whatever, because it was 1 year after the thing, after the first event. But just, I was thinking, well, I have the mammogram, like, I'm fine. Don't be like that. Do your exams. Visual reminders, yes. So they actually have the little hangers on Etsy, and they're really cute. Or, I'm sure you could probably find one on Amazon or whatever, the little shower hangers to remind yourself. But there are really cute ones that people are making with like their Cricuts with vinyl and stuff like that. So they have those on Etsy if you would like to get one. I realize, it's just something stupid that I just should have been better at. But honestly, it is the size of a pea. It's extremely hard. It's the size of a pea. That's what we're looking at. It will be fine. It will be fine. I've been through the other one, so it will be fine. Oh, Helen, I will put you in my purse, definitely. Ultrasound on September 11th. I will definitely put you in my prayers. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and get started now after half an hour of chit chatting. So when I'm late putting it into the groups and into Facebook and like advertising it does kind of slow people getting a notification. So anyway, we're going to go ahead and get started. Before we do, oh, Helen, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. That's something that people don't think about. I know we hear that men also need to check and everything, but I'm sure for them it's like, as hard as it is for us to remember or think about it, I'm sure for men it is even harder for them to remember or think about checking themselves. Kendall's at work asking us to leave a few goodies. Oh, Ria, thank you for sending hugs and prayers to everyone who needs them. Thank you. It is another debate day. We may move live sales depending on what's happening, because this is a very political time. And so I understand for a lot of people, they are really into that. They want to watch that kind of stuff and everything. I will probably watch it. So we will move the live sale, basically. I will schedule it tonight when I might schedule it tonight, but just pay attention to, I'll move it off of Tuesday, probably to Wednesday. So something around that time frame. Let me just look at the calendar before I commit to it, but I will schedule it so it will be up on YouTube and it will tell you exactly when and what time. The time shouldn't change, but the day will probably change. And that way you guys will know in advance what day it is. I'm thinking it will just move to Wednesday. We may be making some schedule changes, even if everything works out perfectly fine, which I'm hoping and praying and thinking it will for both my son and I. We are going to make some schedule changes eventually also. But I won't talk about that till it happens, pretty much. Okay, guys. So we have the new journal kit. We have the boxes of antique French little hardware bits. And I am going to open some of those up, if not all of them. We'll take a look at what's inside, and we're going to sell the boxes whole. But some people, a long time ago, when I did my mega sale, or my super sale, some people bought little packs. If you bought a pack and you still want that pack, I will still do that pack, so you don't have to buy a whole box. But for some people, they might be interested in purchasing the whole box. The box is kind of a decorative antique French box anyway. So for some people, they may want whole boxes. We will open some of those up and look at those if you guys are interested in them. We have all kinds of documents and papers and ledgers and all of that stuff, the advertising cards and the antique German scrap pieces. So not the newer German scrap that I sell, but the antique German scrap pieces. We have all of that stuff too. I have some I don't know if I might just start with the things right underneath my feet, but also I pulled a lot of books out of my bookshelf. You guys had asked for different sizes of books, so I pulled some of those. We have all kinds of manner of things. So nobody put in a request that I saw, so I'm not sure where you guys want me to start, but I'm just going to start, I guess. Just start at the start line, right? Cheryl's excited for the kit. I am so excited to make these journals. So let me explain really quick too, because there's 50 of you here. Most of you are probably here, right? So this Friday, I will do craft with me, but I am going to ask you guys to vote. Thank you, Jameen. Thank you. I will ask you guys to vote. So this Friday, I can finish up other journals or work on other journals like the Italian ladies or the quilted cover ones from before that need all the ephemera and pockets glued in. So I can work on old journal projects, or I can start working on the new September junk journal. You guys will not have your junk journal kit yet because there's no way for me to ship it. Even if I shipped it right this minute, you wouldn't be able to get it by Friday because they go priority mail, but priority mail is like 5 days now. So we could, which is my kind of thinking, I'll just work on old kit that way, or old journals. That way I don't start without you guys. Then when you guys get your kit a week from Friday, we'll all start our kit together. Or do you guys just want me to start on it? I don't know what you want me to do. So tell me, start new kit. What do you want me to work on Friday? New kit or old projects? Old projects are things that you guys have seen. They're past journal kits that I never had time to finish. Normally I'm really good about finishing things. However, time is kind of the problem here. I don't have as much time as I used to craft. Old projects don't start without you. Yes, I get it. That was my feeling too. And then maybe I can actually get some of them done because there's potential that, because they're all very, very close. There's potential that I could have the 3 Italian ladies journals done and the 3 quilt cover journals done within this weekish time frame. Okay, perfect. Old. I will do final flip through. It will be pre-recorded video on my YouTube channel. My flip throughs are always pre-recorded. It's just easier to show them that way. Old projects it is. Kathy's still working on neutral. I get it. I can just keep working on a journal for forever. Somebody has to like say, okay, quit now. It's too full. You can't cram anything else in there. So yes, I'll work on old stuff on Friday. I will be here. And then we probably will do Friday and Saturday throughout the month of September, just letting you guys know now so that I can do the whole September kit with you guys. Because I am late doing it and releasing a kit and getting it all out, I'll do Friday and Saturday. That way we have more time together to work on it. Eventually, I would like to get to the point where I release a new kit around the 15th of the month for the following month. That way, everyone has a chance to get it, see what's in the kit, pull their own stuff out that they want to work with, and be more prepared. That is my goal, is to release them around the 15th. I don't know how or when I will get to that point, but I am trying. I'm so excited for this one, though. This one is a fun one. So anyway, let's get started. Let me get autofocus turned off as well. So I'm going to put the camera down on the table. I'm going to turn off autofocus. Okay. Hopefully that works. We'll see. You can see a tip of end of the kit right there. I don't know why I still have this in my hand an hour later. But anyway, I will show you guys the kit. There's 50 of you here. Let's just wait maybe another half an hour and then I'll do it for those of you. You could always rewatch. It's not going to sell out tonight. I have a potential of making 50 of them. It's not going to sell out tonight. So if somebody needs to watch this like on rewatch, you can totally do that and then just message me if you want a kit. Messaging and Messenger is the fastest way. Okay, so let me preview some things and then maybe you guys can tell me where you want to start. You guys know, the type of papers and documents and things like that we can do. Let me pull these. So these are the ones, this pen might fall, but these are the ones I was looking for last week and I didn't find them. These are all old advertising and trade cards. So there's just a big bunch of them. These are all Victorian, basically antique advertising and trade cards. There's really, really pretty ones in here. I haven't done anything with these since I got them. They've all just been sitting in here. So I need to make some packs. And I know I did offer these one time before, but I haven't done anything with them. So basically, if you're not familiar with what these are, for any new people who are watching, these were trade cards. So like kind of, not all of them are trade cards, but the majority of them are trade cards. Trade cards was kind of like a little advertising miniature postcard or little business card that businesses gave out either as premiums in a product. This is a reward of merit. So a merit certificate, basically, if you got good grades in school, you might be given one of these, a merit reward. Some of them are just cute little images, but on the back of trade cards, there's usually advertising. I haven't seen any advertising on these ones yet. There's another merit thing. Here's a little advertising trade card. And so it has like a little advertisement on it. This one is advertising for ladies, misses, and children's boots and shoes. So this one is also advertising for toy, jewelry, and fancy goods store. The time was different then. So here's a farmer's fertilizer company. There's some calling cards in here. So we can do packs of these. And honestly, I would really like to just go, right in the stack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's just a random pull of whatever is in here. I haven't scanned any of this. I kind of wanted to, but I just never had time. Here's German cologne. Here's Lots Brothers and Company soaps. They're just really, really cute. So all of this is scannable. These are all more than 100 years old. Here's one that has the advertisement on the back. This is how I'm used to seeing them. You'll notice that some have been glued down into a scrapbook. I don't care about the backs. I just want the images from the front, like if I was keeping these. When I buy them, I like the back if it's nice, but when I buy them for what's on the front. Here's a little painter's palette. This is some kind of sewing thread, Coats sewing thread. This is like a little prayer card or something. Is it an actual card? Oh, it's a stand-up. An Easter card. Whatever these little things were. It's just Victorian paper. Okay, so Victorian paper, we're talking like 1870s to 1900s. There's something maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later in here, but not much. So I'm just going to do them in packs of 5. And like I said, I would really like to just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you just get what you get. If you don't want random packs, we can do them like, one at a time, but it would just take us forever. So Jersey Skeeters, that's interesting. But see, some have been glued down to a scrapbook page and then pulled out. Not all of them are perfect. Like this one, the corners were trimmed. If there's something where it's not like a fair 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, these look like little gift tags or ornaments or something. They have a little string at the top that they hang from. So anyway, if there's a poll that is 5 that isn't fair, obviously I would adjust it, but some kind of little advertising. That's kind of a weird one. I don't really know what that's about. So we're going to do 5. I didn't ask who wanted to be a moderator today. I guess I should ask that. I'm assuming Joanne wants to be a moderator. Joanne, maybe you don't. Maybe you want a break, or maybe you're not even here. I don't know. But I do need a moderator, a temporary moderator for the night. So if somebody wants to volunteer, all you need to do is just type in whatever the item is, just a short little description and the price into the chat. So for anyone that's new, the way that the sale works is the item that is being sold is shown here, and then it's typed into the live chat. So it'll say something like 5 Victorian cards for $15 and the word go. And then as soon as you see the word go, you type in me, or if you want to, you type in me times 2, like me x2. And then, from there, I go in order of the way that the me's came in. So like time-stamped order. I think these are German scrap pieces. They're on a card, but they're German scrap pieces. Like I said, the times were different. So you have some stuff in here that we would not see or do today. But so when you see the word go, that's just when you put in your me, and I call the me's out verbally so you know whether you got one or not. And I go in order from the top where the go is down. And some items I only have one of or whatever. So you do want to try to be the first one in. If it's a thing where there's only 1 or 2 or whatever. So that's kind of how the sale works for anyone who's new. And then after the sale this week, I will probably invoice Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, Monday at the latest. And when you get your invoice, it comes to your email. And so new buyers, I just need an email from you with your first name, your last name, and your shipping address. And then I send your invoice to your email. This one has like fur trim around it. I send your invoice to your email. And from there, you just open it and click pay. It comes from Square. I don't take PayPal. I take Square. And Square, you just pay like any other type of online purchase. They do offer Afterpay, which allows you to split your purchase into 4 different payments. They're interest-free payments, so it's kind of like free financing. And so that's an option. It allows you to pay with any credit or debit card. It allows you to pay with Cash App if you have that. It's multiple different payment options, really. I'm just showing you guys all of these. Okay, let me take a look. Vintage ladies prints. I did not finish them. I am so sorry, but they are coming. I promise. They are coming. Let me go back here. Awesome, awesome. Helen got it before. She said random was great. Cool, cool. Okay, Kay Murray. I think I saw it. I think I did. Let me get back to you and answer right after the sale if I haven't already. So I'm going to go ahead and type the item in, and then we're going to do these. I kind of showed you quite a lot there, so hopefully it gave you an idea of what is in this basket. What did I say? I said this. There we go. It's going in now. So if you want one, you just type in the word me. Kathy, I can do it too. It doesn't bother me to do it. It's actually, I mean, you can totally do it if you really want to, but if you really don't, or you'd rather not, or whatever, like if you're just feeling sympathy for me, I can totally do it. Tonight is a relaxed night. I don't care how much stuff we get to. It's totally fine for me to type it into. Okay. So let me just kind of go through for new people. Here's kind of how it works. The item got typed in up there right here, and I'll show it on the screen. And then from there, I go in order of the me's that came in through StreamYard. And StreamYard just pulls the me's, the comments, over in, puts them in a time-stamped order for the correct time. And then I go from the top down. So, I mean, normally one of these cards, you know, I think the cheapest I see them out there in like an antique mall or something like that is usually $3 a card. But many of them I see for, you know, 10, 15, 20, 25. It just depends on the little card, right? And for some people, they're like, well, this is, you know, $3 for a calling card is a lot to some people, right? It's not really in the marketplace, but it might be. But a reason a lot of people buy these is because some people will use this as just a piece of ephemera in a journal, but other people, they scan the things that they buy from me and either they print them out over and over again for themselves so that they can use the printouts and the cutouts in their journals. And some people make digitals and sell the digitals on Etsy. So like this little time card, you could just scan it and you could print it out and then just cut, like print it on cardstock and then just cut it out and you'd have, you know, a million little calling cards that you could put in journals. So that's kind of, you know, for new people, what people do with the things they get. You could totally use this as an original piece too. I mean, it's awesome, but some people, you know, they don't want to use the original. So it's up to you guys. Let me go ahead and go through these. Kathy, I so appreciate you. I so appreciate you. Thank you so much for offering. She was feeling sorry for me, and it's okay. It really is. It's a relaxed night. I'm good with it. So I'm going to make a list of these. And so this is the order that the items came over in StreamYard. And so if you guys put in a go and you don't see me show your name on screen, or if the item isn't sold out, it might be that I've missed someone. And so you just need to call it out and say, hey, did you miss me? I said I was going to use my new invoicing system, but I didn't. So we're going old school with the writing. Okay, so I have Kendall, and she would like 2. Thank you, Kendall. And then I have Kathy for 2 and Susan. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Susan. Thank you. And I have Kim, and then I have Kay Murray for 2. Thank you, thank you. Kim K and Kay Murray. They're both technically Kim, but I will keep Kay Murray as Kay Murray. Thank you, thank you. Totally appreciate the offer. It's actually good for me to do it too, though. Okay, so there's that. Okie dokie. And then there's some larger ones. I don't know. We'll probably just skip those and do those separately a different night. They're kind of beat up anyway. This was like a calendar card. Just tuck them in the back. Okay, so we did those. That's awesome. Now, I know that you guys had requested these a long time ago, and I'm just going to show them and do them tonight. We're kind of doing that kind of thing. So let me pull these out. All of these. There's a big pile of them. You guys requested these when I first got them, and I showed them to you, and I never did anything with them. I was hoping to scan some, and I probably will keep a few. And what is back here? A Victorian card. I probably will keep a few and scan them, just so that we can have them for forever. But you guys requested that oh my gosh, there's more cards back here. You guys requested these when I first previewed them. So some of these were just cutouts from like antique magazines or sewing pattern catalogs. She's lost her head, so we won't do her. But other ones, they might have been paper dolls, but see, they have stuff on the back where I think they were just cutouts from magazines. but I know that we would love to have them as fussy cuts, right? So I do have the French digital of the ones from the French fashion magazines. Those are Victorian. So those are going to be different than these. But I'm going to sell you these original ones, and you guys can scan them and make your own digitals out of them. There is so many here that, it's probably impossible to scan and save all of them. There's a couple of them that are black and white cutouts. I don't know if someone was cutting these out for their daughter to use as paper dolls, or if they just liked them or what, but the cutting is actually like her arm got crumpled. Oop, and now it's off, but the cutting is actually pretty good. I think the cutting, they did a pretty good job. So I'm assuming, someone cut these out for some purpose. I don't know what their purpose was, but they're really pretty. And yes, you can go in and fussy cut, a little cleaner or a little like the inside of the arms or whatever out, but I don't know what magazine these were from or magazines or whatever they were from, but they're really cute. Some of them have like little walking cane I saw that was all fussy cut out. I think they did a pretty good job. But see, they need a better storage solution. And when things start getting damaged in this room, I don't like it. So we need to let them go on to a new home where other people will enjoy them. And then they can see all the little bits of her hair. They even cut out all the little bits of her hair. So I think they did a pretty good job. But I think, I think these are definitely out of copyright. We can scan them and make digitals. And then we can just have them to put in our journals. So I'm going to do these. And, there's a big pile of them. There are a couple of men, but mostly what I see is women. So I'll kind of go through a section of them at a time. But I'm basically going to have to put a little, they can go on paper or something if you buy paper, but I'm going to have to put a little cardstock behind the other ones so that if you only get these, they don't get bent up in shipping. So I'll either put cardstock or put them in with a paper pack or something like that. Here's the one with the little, I don't want her to lose her head. The heads get stuck. Here's the one where they cut out her actual little walking stick. So anyway, they will ship safely to you. However, I don't know how many we have here. So let's do these for $3 a piece also, and we'll sell them in sets of 3. So, we have a few. There's a couple little men. The men are mostly black and white. I'm not sure if they came from different magazines or something, but there's quite a few of them here of the women. What do you guys think? Somebody was probably using these as paper dolls, or maybe they were going to use them in a scrapbook. So let me type these in. I'm just going to call them paper dolls, but I don't think they're really paper dolls. So there's this one. Hello, Joanne. Hello. There's that one. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I appreciate it. It's awesome to hang out with you guys again. I'm always so happy to see Tuesday and Fridays come around. That's awesome. You're fine, Joanne. Totally fine. Totally fine. So here's my go. And first one in is Susan. And she would like 2. Thank you, Susan. And then next we have Diana, and she would like 3. And then Kendall would like 1. Thank you guys. And I get it. I totally get it. Joanne, only if you want to. Otherwise, I'm fine doing it. Honestly, it's totally fine. And it's good for me to do it sometimes, Otherwise, I completely lose practice or get out of practice. All right, so let's move these off to the side. And then, these are fiddly. I have to pick them up as a pile. Then let's move on to something else. So we did a couple little papery things. Sorry, I left you up there. And Joanne, I did get you down here. Okay. Let me move these over here with my paper. These are all things that need packaged or done later. Okie dokie. From there, what do you guys want to see from there? I kind of gave you a preview of what we have coming tonight. Is there something you guys are looking for? Are you wanting books? Do you want to see the new books? Do you want ledger pages? Do you want paper, or do you want 3D items? Finally in the right spot. She was on Facebook in the beginning. I'm like, oh, okay. She's here now. She's here now. She was on Facebook. And so whenever you're commenting on Facebook, this is a good thing to point out too. If you're watching on Facebook and you're commenting on Facebook, it doesn't show it up for me here or for anyone else in the right order or in a timely fashion. Comments on Facebook are, they really just stay on Facebook, and occasionally it pulls a comment over here. So it's better to go over to the YouTube channel and watch it on YouTube. I think there's a link in the Facebook thing, or you can just search inked paper art. It's like my email address at the bottom of the screen. There's no number 1. It's just inked paper art on YouTube. Christy, you did, dang it. You were so excited you forgot your E. That's funny. Okay. Someone had said something about Italian. What now? Italian paper? Oh, Italian paper. No, that has to be on a night all by itself. It will probably be next Tuesday. That is the very next thing that I have planned to sell is the Italian paper, but it has to be a whole entire night of just Italian paper. There is a lot more than last time, and so it ships all by itself too in a special box. You cannot combine Italian paper with anything else unless I also bring that night, because the Italian paper, it's 20 inches by 28 inches. It's massive. It doesn't even fit on my table in screen and camera, and it rolls up and it ships in its own special box. The boxes are not the USPS boxes this time. They're the other boxes so that we can use the cheaper shipping options. But the paper still comes all rolled up, and that's why we can't combine a whole bunch of other things with it, because the box is really the right size for the paper to protect the paper and also to keep the shipping costs low because it is a long box. Normally, if it's 20 inches, it has to be like a 22-inch or bigger box. So Italian paper will come next Tuesday. It will be an entire night of Italian paper, and there is more than just sheets of paper. There's a whole lot of other products that I brought over from the Italian paper factory thing. So we're going to do all of that next Tuesday or Wednesday. And it might move because of the debate. I've already said it will move because of the debate. I'm assuming it will be Wednesday. I'm not sure. I have to look at it. The monthly journal has not been shown. It is coming. It's coming. I'm well. How are you? Oh, my vintage. I'm well. I'm doing well. Sorry, that was very loud. It's coming. It's coming. Do you guys want to do journal kit now? It seems like we just need to do journal kit. You're home from the hospital, Diana. That's awesome. I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you in private messages. I'll message you after the sale and we can chat about it. So let's do the new journal kit. Let's just do it, get it out of the way, and then we can move on to the 3D things, and then we'll get to paper or books. Okay, so the journal kit is a huge pile of things. You guys just got a little preview there. You know, a little more preview. I have a couple books that I had stacked underneath of it. So the journal kit, my light is a little much today. these are the bingo cards. Okay. So like it's falling everywhere. It's literally falling everywhere. The journal kit, I told you guys about Friday or Saturday or something, both maybe. And I told you about these awesome bingo cards that I had found. They are orange in color with black bingo, and also the little sliders that close are black. So if you are not familiar with these type of bingo cards, and there's two different ones, one of them is from the BPOE. The other one is from Orange Grove Mobile Estates, and this was in Tucson, Arizona. These are the ones I found first, and I wanted these orange bingo cards for many reasons, which I will get into, but these are the ones I found first, and I only had like 9 of them. And I really, really, really wanted to make journals out of these bingo cards for the cover, and I will get into all of that and explain it all to you. But I found these, they're vintage, they're very, very cool. They have these little sliding tabs that you slide over with your finger to where you can make a pattern, you can, you know, do every other one, you can leave them all open, you could leave them all closed, but it's kind of like an interactive journal cover, right? And so I wanted this as a ring bound journal. And so I found the perfect size black, which finding black is hard, black binder rings to put. So basically, I punched this one just to prove to you guys it can be punched. Because when you see how thick it is, you're going to be like, no, it's not. It was super easy to punch. I punched holes. These are the binder rings. I'm going to do 2 binder rings. So there will be one. I'll just do it. The binder rings open super easy. They're 1.5 inches. So we're going to fit a lot of pages in here or a little pages, depending on whatever your preference is. And so the binder rings just close like this. And then how it works, if you're not familiar with a ring bound journal, this is a ring bound journal, and you basically would just turn the page over, right? And so I'm going to take this off because it doesn't sit well with it on there with this pile. So anyway, I did punch these with my Crocodile. These boards are extremely thick, but the Crocodile punched right through them, very easy, no squeezing, no hand pain, nothing. It punches perfectly easily through. And they are, I don't know, like 1/8 of an inch thick or something like that. They're very thick boards. They're sturdy also. So for a journal cover, they're great. They're all already stitched all the way around them. Orange is a hard color to find in these. These are vintage and they are harder to find. These ones slide, they're a little bit different. They slide very easy back and forth. So you can quickly, make them all black if you want. So for a cover, right, you can totally decorate on top of this. I am going to decorate on top of this bingo card. If you didn't want to decorate on your bingo card, you could add a removable topper or something like that, add a smaller page, punch your smaller page and just have that kind of overlap it. And that way your bingo card remains intact. If you do not want to make the bingo card as your junk journal cover, you could just use it as home decor. I only punched holes in mine. I'm not going to pre-punch your holes because some people do not want a bingo card as a cover, and I don't want to damage their bingo card because maybe they just want to use it as home decor. For Halloween, like you could just set this out for even craft room decor. It's really just a cool piece of ephemera. And these bingo cards are significantly bigger than your average bingo card out there. This is a junk journal cover size bingo card. It measures 7 and a little over 7.5 by 8.5. 7.5 by 8.5. And so when you make a ring bound journal, you do make it differently than you make like a single signature or sewn in signature or whatever. So I will do all of this on camera for anyone who hasn't done a ring bound journal. It's super simple, but I will do all of it with you guys from punching the holes to everything after that, right? So ring bound journals you don't sew a signature in. So some people are afraid of sewing a signature in. They've never sewn a signature in. They don't want to sew a signature in. Ring bound journals, you don't have to worry about that. Basically, you just make yourself a little notebook. And so these ones have all of these old stamps back there. You can see that they're sewn in with black thread. Let me move my monitor so I can see the chat a little bit better. Okay. You could use the back and decorate it for the cover and save the card. So when you get your kit, you get one or the other of these. You don't get two. You get one bingo card. So I will be honest, there's 9 of these. There's 40 of these. So there's 41 because there's one that I'm keeping that has a little damaged corner. So you will most likely get this one. Some people will get this one. So you're only going to get one bingo card. I brought them both in here to show you because they are different and you're going to get one of them, not both. So assuming, like I've already punched this one, assuming this is your cover, I'm giving you materials to construct an equally thick back cover. The back cover is basically what, I don't have the cart. I do have it. Hold on. I'll show you. This is your back cover construction. And again, I will make it with you guys. So you guys will actually see me make it. This is your back cover construction materials. It consists of a corrugated liner and 2 of those super thick pieces of watercolor card. So we're going to put it together where the cardboard thing is in the middle. And that is exactly the same, well, roughly the same thickness as this. And so we're going to make our back cover out of this. If you want to, you could do it totally different. So you're going to have bingo card as the front, and then it's going to be ring bound, all your pages, and then your back cover. And we're totally going to decorate, but that way everyone gets a bingo card, and you don't really need a bingo card on both sides. So that's what we're going to do for the back cover. So you're going to get one bingo card. And I'm just going to be honest. If you look these up, they're not cheap. And because I wanted orange and because I needed them, I did pay up. But to me, it didn't matter whether we did this as a kid or not. I had to have these and I had to do a Tim Holtz Halloween journal with them. I needed to do it. I fell in love with them. I totally believe they're going to be the most awesome journals ever. And so I needed to do it. So that's what we're doing for September. We're doing a Tim Holtz inspired bingo card covered ring bound journal. So everyone gets one bingo card. They get back cover construction materials, which I just showed you, and they get the rings to punch. If someone does not have a crocodile to punch holes, I will punch your card for you, but please only request that if you don't have a crocodile, because the time it takes me to do it, if everyone asks for it to be done, delays everyone's kits from shipping. So please only ask me to punch your holes if you don't have a crocodile to punch them with yourself, because I don't want to give it to you with not having a crocodile. Now, you do not have to do ring bound. You could do tab bound. You could make a spine. You can do all different manner of things, but to me, a ring bound sounded fun. So that's what we're doing for the cover. Okay. Let me take a look at chat real quick. You could use the back and decorate for the cover and save the card. Robin, sorry you had a day. Making a fabric ring bound. Awesome, Christy. Awesome. They are, Helen. Fun to make. Hello, Tammy. Hello. Christy used to play on those? That's awesome. That's awesome. I thought it was interesting because this one was actually from Tucson, Arizona. And so that day I told you I was looking for more of these and I couldn't find any more than I had the 9. And then that morning I woke up and these 40 were from Tucson listed. And I'm like, okay, I'll take them. That's perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for. So anyway, we got those. That's how that all came to be, because we needed to do this. Okay, let me see what everybody else is saying. Hard to find orange. It is. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So after we do the cover, I'm just going to preview a bunch of Tim Holtz things. I have not sorted them all out, but I want to show you roundabout what's going in them. I have bunches of Tim Holtz things. I don't order from Tim Holtz wholesale. I buy all of my stuff either on sale or from Simon Says Stamp. Like his new Halloween stuff came out recently, and I spent a ton of money from Simon Says Stamp to get us all of the stuff. Not all of the things in this kit are from the Halloween line, but there is a bunch from the Halloween line, plus other things that I want to use. And just so you know, his Halloween line, and I said this before, if you're not familiar and you're not buying the Halloween stuff because you're like, oh, I don't make for Halloween, or oh, I don't want Halloween things, most of what is in his Halloween kits and things like that, his paper packs, his little ephemera packs, most of it is not Halloween in my mind. It's the colors, it goes with it, it looks great, but it is totally everyday stuff in my opinion. These first things are not, and I didn't take it apart. I'm just showing you. You're going to get not a whole pack. I'm going to take all the whole packs and I'm going to break them out into everyone's kit. The reason why I'm doing that is A, you get more variety, and B, if I have to give everyone full packs of every little thing, it would be astronomically expensive. So I'm breaking apart the packs of ephemera. This is just a regular everyday line. I'm breaking apart the packs of ephemera, and so everyone gets a collection of all of the different things. So there's ephemera bits, all kinds of little ephemera bits. I did some of his journaling cards, which have been retired. So, there'll be some journal cards that are already done. Obviously we'll decorate them. I did some of the photos because these photos aren't in the Halloween packs. So I did some of those so that we can have those. I wanted to give you guys some of those wings. There are moth wings that are new in the Halloween thing. So everyone gets some butterfly wings and moth wings. And I wanted to put them on people like I did before. So there's some of those. This is a pack of the Halloween ephemera. And so yes, some things are Halloween, but a lot of it is just everyday stuff. So there's gonna be a whole bunch of these kind of things. Here's another journal card. There's going to be tiny little things. When I say I have a ton of Tim Holtz, I have bins of Tim Holtz packs of things. So we have lots and lots to play with. There's some photo strips. There's some of whatever kind of photos those are. This stuff here starts with the Halloween stuff. He made these moth wings. So they're like the butterfly wings, but they're moth wings. And again, we can just put them on people or whatever, or you can just decorate them in a journal with other things. These are some of the Halloween people, little Halloween things. The Halloween people are just, honestly, like, she's an everyday person. I guess she looks a little creepy. Some of them, they're supposed to be holding things or putting their arm up on things or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Again, like, this is in the Halloween pack, but to me, it's just Tim Holtz ephemera. This is in the Halloween pack. To me, it's just Tim Holtz ephemera. We're going to make some tags. I saw someone post on Instagram where this was the tag topper, and then they had the tag coming down with some stuff. We're going to make those. This is in the Tim Holtz thing. And so there's a bunch of larger elements too. All of this, I believe, is from the same pack. So some of it is kind of scary, but this is just a medical image out of a medical textbook or encyclopedia or something. There is some buggy stuff. Again, if you don't want this kind of stuff, don't use it. I'm not making, at least I'm not planning on, I'll see where, I don't want to say the spirit takes me, but I'll see where the inspiration takes me. But right now I'm not planning on using this kind of stuff. I will show you the kind of stuff I'm planning on using. It's in here. But more Tim Holtz things. These are out of the Halloween thing. But you can see, I mean, most of what is in the Halloween pack is just stuff that we could use every day. Like this is in the Halloween pack. Not everything is, like, very little of it I thought was actually spooky or scary. So that's some of the Tim Holtz stuff. It's going to be fun to do. Tim Holtz things to me are less stressful. they're easier to work with, I think, than a lot of antique stuff. I don't know. I just think you can play more. You can have more fun. You can make the people in funny poses or just layer up a ton of stuff like on top of each. I just think there's not as much rules. Not that there's rules in junk journaling, but I think you can be more free with your creativity and have more fun. These are the Halloween large strips, collage strips. So I'm showing you a sample so that you get an idea of what the stuff looks like. And then I will divide out packs into things. These are some Halloween papers, and there will be some regular everyday papers and some Halloween papers. But as you look at these, you will see there's really nothing on here that's Halloween. It's just vintage paper. Sure, the colors, you know, are Halloweenish, but there's not really anything like spooky. I'm not going to do, like, he just made this into fabric. This is an old grungy lace, but I think it's great. I think we could use this every day. So for me, it's just a different colored palette of Tim Holtz paper. Like, I think we can use it every day. So anyway, I'm not trying to be like a commercial for Tim Holtz stuff, but this is the first time where I bought as much Halloween as I bought. And I was pleasantly surprised to see so much of it can just be used every day. So that's kind of an overview. There will be a lot more different packs of Tim Holtz things that I divide out. Like I said, I have tons of it. I am trying to share it. I kind of did overbuy when some stuff was on sale. And then this Halloween stuff, it never goes on sale. It's only at Simon Says Stamp. So I'm going to divide out a lot of packs, and we're going to get a big variety of things to play with for Tim Holtz, right? Obviously not as much as right there, but you guys get it. I'm going to divide out the packs. I did find some lace very quickly. I may find additional laces or trims to go, but for right now, let me hold this where you can see it. I don't know. It's not a pom-pom. It's like, my lighting. It's like a, can you see it there? It's black, and it's like a little string tassel trim. So I like the little edge at the top, and I like the little, it's not actual tassels. That's like way too hot now. There we go. But it's cute, and it's black, and it's enough to go down like the book edge at least once, and some more elements after that. So there's some black trim. I did put some lace in here. I don't know if I'm using lace yet or not. I probably will on something, but I did put some lace in here. So that's what I found for lace so far. I was really looking for some black lace, which I think I have, but I can't find it. Then I put some creepy cloth. This is Halloween creepy cloth, and it is in black and it is in white. That's better. It's in black and white. This is like super fine meshy stuff. And I'm also putting some cheesecloth in here. It's just regular cheesecloth. You can dye it. You can dye it like coffee or tea dye, or you can spray it with Tim Holtz sprays, but some of that is going in. And then we get to kind of the style that I'm hoping to make mine, although I'm making 3, so there might be different styles in the 3 that I make. These are brand new. They are not vintage, although these are the images that I'm looking for my journal. I want to make it a very vintage Halloween. So this is a complete collection of vintage Halloween stickers. I know they're stickers, and I know they're brand new. However, I do plan on using this type of imagery in my journal. So I think I can just kind of decorate with these. I was thinking about making, you know how you would make like a little rosette and you would put like a circle in the center. I could do something like that with these, but I loved the images on them. So I'm going to find a use for them. They could just be decorating little journal cards or whatever. They could be like the topper to a tag, all kinds of things we could do with those. Then I do have some, they're not vintage. Again, they're like reproductions of vintage. These came from Amazon. Some of this stuff did. And they're just cardstock, like vintage inspired decorations. But I thought some of them are smaller. You could glue them to journal cards. You could use this as a journal card. I like this imagery. So this is what I'm going for. So there's some of those in there. These are actually vintage. They're little vintage Halloween paper sacks. You get one or the other. There wasn't enough in either of the packs to do 50 of the same. So I brought both of them so that you could see you get one or the other. But these are vintage paper in this case, and kind of a glassine in this case. I found those on eBay. So we're going to get a vintage candy sack. I remember these when I was in like junior high or high school or something. I remember these. So I thought it'd be cool to glue it to a page and then put a tag in. So that's what those are. And then we get into the new ephemera. Yes, orange and black. And if we don't have it, we can dye it. Like if we need lace, we can dye it. So anyway, there is a CD envelope, and which I have not made yet. There's the Tim Holtz Viewmaster reel that I'm cutting out of cardstock and including. So you will get the reel to go inside of this CD envelope. I wish I would have cut one. I kind of forgot about it, but I am including that also. So I have the big, it's not the mini one. It's the big original Tim Holtz Viewmaster. I don't know what he actually calls it, but it's a Viewmaster reel. I'm going to cut those out of cardstock, and everyone will get one that goes inside of here, and then we will decorate that together. So it's a CD envelope for your Viewmaster reel. Then there is tags in all 3 sizes. Then there is a kind of like a money envelope. So this can be glued to a page, and you can put a long tag into it. There is a tag that I'm going to stamp on with a string. There is a library card in a pocket. We can't do a Tim Holtz journal without a library card in a pocket. There is a time card, which I'm going to fold up and make a pocket tag or another pocket. It's double-sided. Then there is a black envelope, which, you know, there isn't a center signature to sew it in, but I think we could use it as a short page. We possibly could just, like, it's the right size. You could just glue it to the back of a page and make it an envelope. I don't know. I gave it a black envelope. I had fun with the black and orange things. You get one of these kind of sacks. And so there's orange and white stripe, and there's black and white stripe, and there's orange and white polka dot, and there's black and white polka dot. So you get one of these paper sacks in some colorway, but I brought them both to kind of show you there's polka dot or stripe. And then you get repair tags or layaway tags or whatever. Can't do a Tim Holtz journal without those either. Then this is a super long policy envelope. This is like 12 inches long. It's a super long policy envelope. I think we could fold it around a page, right? So like, assuming this was a page in our journal, I think we could fold it around a page and glue it down and make pockets, but I thought it was fun. It was orange. We got it. I included some paper bits. I included a like vintage newspapery craft bag. I want to use this as collage. You could fold this and make this like a page in your journal with a big pocket. You could do lots of different things with it, but I'll probably use it for collage. I might use it as a page. I don't know yet. Then I gave you, this kit is huge. It's going to take hours and hours, days to put all 50 together. When I include too many little bits in there, it takes a lot longer to put a kit together. But I'm having fun with this one, so we just put everything in it. This is a piece of tissue paper, and this is for decoupaging onto things. It is not Halloween in any stretch of the imagination, but I want to decoupage it onto other things. It's kind of like a napkin, but much stronger and easier to work with. So you get a sheet of that, which I folded just so it would fit in the packaging. Then we get into some of the vintage things. We have some of these number cards. We have some tickets, which again, I'm going to coffee dye them or stain them with ink. And then I want to stamp little things in here, but just some tickets, right? We get a couple little bits here. This is an antique one. This isn't a Tim Holtz one. And this is a milk cap, a vintage milk cap or antique. I don't know how old that one is. Then we get some old, a music card. It's just an old music card. We get one of the card catalog cards, and I'm going to use mine as a pocket. And we get a flash card, which I'm going to glue mine down to a page and make it a tuck and decorate it. And then we get an actual bingo card. So just so you see, this is a large bingo card. It's not even a small one. This is a large bingo card. But look, I mean, this is how big the bingo board thingy is. It's really big. So I was thinking, like, if you get your pages super chunky and whatever, you could decorate this up as a writing board and use it in a journal, or it can just go in a pocket. But we're gonna collage on the bingo card, or at least I'm gonna collage on the bingo card. So there's another vintage bingo card in there. There is a Yahtzee scorecard, which I thought would make a great page in this journal. So it's a vintage Yahtzee scorecard. It is on like lightweight cardstock, but I thought it would make a great page. We can strengthen it if we need it. Then you guys remember Italian paper. So I am selling these packs today. This is the journal kit for September. I am selling it tonight, right now. So these are Italian papers that I brought in because I wanted to do Halloween packs. These are letterpress papers. They were printed on a 1930s letterpress machine in Italy. They are Florentine papers from Italy. And so they're all very textural. A lot of you guys have these. If you didn't get them last time I sold Italian papers, here's a little sample of what they look like and a little sample of the letterpress paper itself. Letterpress paper is a thicker paper, and you can physically feel all of the printing is indented and kind of like debossed into the paper. So there's the little globes, and they don't really have a direction. Hold them up close. They're really actually detailed and cool. So you can use these as pages with a little to spare as maybe collage or something, or more than likely I will probably tear mine and use part of this with a book page, or I'll just tear it up and use it to like decorate things with. But you get the globe on the back of it. It's just plain, and it is thick, sturdy paper. You get the birds, and you get the hands. So there's some small pieces of Florentine paper from Italy. You get one of these. Again, you could use it as like, see, this is almost too big. I'm going to use mine. You could put it in there as a little tiny page that flips around the ring. You could use it as a writing board. You can do all kinds of things with it. I'm going to use mine, and I'm probably going to hole punch it and just use it as a small little page that turns. I'm not sure, but I included one of these. This is a like marquee letter. It's on plastic. It's very, very thick, super strong. I included one of these to play with. Then again, you're going to get either one of these, not both, but it was not enough to do 50 of any one. So I showed you both. You either get this one over here, or you get this one. These are vintage circle graphs. That's the best way I can explain it. I liked how this one said night right there. This one says midnight right here. And this one's just kind of all the days of the week, and it says night in between each one. So you're going to get one of these. These are going to be great. Vintage ephemera kind of things. I did give you one of these stock buying certificate invoices. I don't know. Kind of stock trading invoice. That's vintage. We did put some rag paper packs. See, these kits are huge. We did put some rag paper. These are all folios. So for decorating, I loved this one for the vintage Halloween. It's got a kind of creepy edge all the way to it. For decorating, for putting in as pages. For me, I'm probably, if I use these, going to glue them together shut and then hole punch them as little pages. I would probably glue them together. We can talk about all of the construction, but you get all of these are folios. You get a selection of rag paper to play with any way that you want to. Some of these have like little charts or graphs on them. So you get a little bit of rag paper pack to play with. Then you get some vintage book pages. You get one of these tiny little, it's like a page a day calendar kind of thing, but it does have a little hole there already. So I don't know. It's cute. You get this kind of a thing, and there's a folio of it. I want to put some of this on tags, I think. You get some Odell's, it's like a electrical engineering kind of book, but you get a folio of that. Again, for making tags, you get a page of this. All of this to me says Tim Holtz. So that's why it's in here. And then even in Tim Holtz Halloween, there is florals. In his packs of Halloween stuff, there's florals. I can't do a journal without putting a botanical page in. So there's these, a folio from the Edith Holden book. All of the folios are different, obviously, but they all have some sort of decoration on them. And it's a little bit big, so we're going to have to cut it or do something else with it, but I put it in there. I'm going to make it into pages. There is a folio of French Encyclopedia. This is vintage French Encyclopedia. I wanted to show you a couple of them because they all pretty much have some manner of pictures, and some of them have like a map or other detail. So I just brought two in to show you kind of like an overview. Again, we can just use this to decorate tags if you don't want to make it into a page. If you want to make this stuff into pages for, you know, thin things like this, I'm just going to glue them together so it's a thicker page. The reason why I'm saying thicker, ring bound journals, you know, you can have thin pages if you want, but I prefer mine to be on the thick side, which is what we're getting to. You get a 2 pages. I don't know if it's a folio. I guess they are. Sometimes they're folio, sometimes they're not. But you get 2 pages, and I liked the way that this is like bold and big text. It's kind of different. It's a dictionary. And then you get a sheet of music paper for those that don't have music paper or just want something different. This is kind of like a technical schematic of some sort. It came out of some book. I don't know. But more technical stuff to play with. I did say that I was putting an orange stock certificate in the kit, so I did that. We could just kind of fold it over and make it like a pocket or a tuck on this side, and then we'll hole punch it there. So something like that, but there's a stock certificate. That's vintage. That one is from 1966. These my friend sent me from France. They're basically like parchment paper certificates. I did sell some before. It's got a green border. I put them in the kit. We can, you know, again, we could make pockets or whatever out of them. I like the paper that they're on, so I did that. I gave you some graph paper. So there is no printed digital, if you haven't noticed yet, but I'll talk about that. I gave you different kinds of ledger and graph paper to play with. We can use all of this as pages. There is no digital because many reasons, but I'll talk about it. I put 2 of these pages in here because I want to glue mine together to strengthen them. This is going to be a page in my journal, and I want to strengthen it and then decorate it. You could coffee dye it and then glue them together. You don't have to glue them together, but that's what I'm doing. And then this is French from France, kind of like notebook paper, but it's very thick. I like the way that it kind of, you know, all of the French paper that we get that has all these little lines on it, I love. So I gave you guys one of those. Then there is a selection of, what is this company called? This company is out of business. They used to be like a Stampin' Up kind of a company. They're called A Muse, the letter A and then M-U-S-E. They're out of business, but I have a bunch of cardstock left over from that company. I never repped for that company. I actually bought this from that company, but there's a bunch of it that I've had for forever. So I broke it out into fall and Halloween colors and I included it. And the reason why I included it is it is honestly, if you're not familiar, maybe you guys, some of you had a Muse paper. It is very, very good quality cardstock. It was designed for card makers to use as card fronts and whatnot. So it's very, very high quality. It's all matte finished. It's beautiful. It's thick, much thicker than your normal cardstock. And I thought we could use this as pages if you guys wanted, or tag bases or whatever. It is single-sided, so you can coffee dye yours if you want that coffee dyed. But there is an assortment of sheets. You get at least 1 sheet of plain, and then you get at least 1 sheet of patterned. The pattern, some of it is wood grain, some of it is dots, some of it is other tiny little patterns. It's all going with the theme and the color coordination. So you get some cardstock to play with as pages if you want. You get some, I'll look at your comments in a minute. You get 2 sheets of coffee dyed paper. These are great to back tags with, to back whatever with, to put in as pages, all kinds of things. You get another sheet of parchment paper, but this one is plain, like it doesn't have the certificate on it. It's just parchment paper. I love this paper and it looks kind of spooky and aged already, so I wanted to use it. And then there is a sheet of regular ivory cardstock in this, oops, sorry, camera, regular ivory cardstock for making tags for those people who don't have cardstock, etc. It's in here if you want it. You can print on it if you want, but there's no printed kit. The reason why there's no printed kit is A, I can't find one that I like. B, if I did a printed kit, it would lock us into a style. And I know with this journal, you all are going to make different themes. It may all be Halloween, but some people will take it and go super dark and super spooky and scary. Some people will take it and just make like a fall journal out of it where it's lacy and it's like pumpkins and gourds and maybe even turkeys for Thanksgiving. I don't know. There's all different manners and directions of going with this kit. And I didn't want to lock us into one printed kit, A. B, I knew the kit was going to be huge. And to do a double side printed kit for 50 people takes days to print. And I didn't want to have our kit be further delayed. And I also didn't want to have to up a price or change a price or whatever, because the kit is huge. It has so many parts and pieces that I just didn't feel like we A, needed the printed kit, B, it would probably lock us into a theme that not everyone would like, and C, time and cost consideration. So that's why there's no printed kit. I honestly looked and I could not find one that I myself wanted or that I thought, would kind of be generic enough for us all to use. So what I would suggest is if you want a printed kit in your journal, go find one on Etsy. And I don't mean to be like that. I'm just saying there are many kits on there that are Halloween for junk journals, and all of them are different styles. So find whatever style you're looking for if you want a kit. I may do some printed elements. I'm probably going to do some printed elements, but I want to print things I already have for myself. Or I might go and find a little kit here or a piece out of this kit or something like that. I'm at this point leaning more towards not doing printed kit pages in my journal. I kind of just want the bases to be all papers I have and make, and then do the decorating. So if I use elements, it will probably be more on the decorating side. So let me look up. I love the candy bags. Those were expensive and hard to find. Do you guys know how much vintage candy bags are now selling for? They're selling for a ridiculous amount of money. So while I put this all back together, the kit price. So last time we did $65 for a kit. I think that this one should also be $65 because the Tim Holtz things are very expensive. There is a million parts and pieces in this kit. The things I got Tim Holtz that were on sale, those aren't terribly expensive, but the Halloween stuff, I'm not going to say it's terribly expensive necessarily. I know I just did, but it's not really terribly expensive per se. Packs are, $6 to $10 or something. But to buy it in mass and then divide it out into kits, it does get rather expensive. And so as I stack all this back up, and I went like crazy getting all type of little embellishments, right? And you may or may not use it all in yours. I may or may not use it all in mine, but it's nice to have it. And if we don't use it, we'll just put it in our to-do box or our stash for using in a different journal. But I wanted to give us all of this. To me, I want to use all of this. It's super, super cute. There's a whole bunch of elements that are like this guy, but they're these type of images. I know some of you look at that and you're like, stickers, but to me, I need them for something. I know I need them. And then we get to lacy bits. The creepy cloth is on top of the lacy bits. We get to a Tim Holtz bundle. It's not as big as that. I just brought that in to show you, but there is a bundle. We have the back cover construction materials, which I'm just going to stick underneath because they add support. Goodness. And then it won't even stay together. And then you get your card and your rings. So if you guys are in agreement, oh, plus I forgot to tell you, there's actually more pieces that I didn't do. So some of you guys are familiar with these things and some of you are not, but I also want to do one of the ball and chain little loops that I have. Some of you guys have these from me before. These are bronze in color. There's one loop. Let me just open it so everyone can see. But I want to do a charm. Since it's a ring bound journal, we can add a charm right here. And so I want to give you the bits to add the charm or charm dangle. You can add a whole bunch of charms on there if you want to. So I'm including a clip, right? And this is the chain. It's a ball chain with a little closure. So I'm including those two pieces too. I just did not pull them before. There's a million things. I might even add more as I find it. But I'm trying to find some black lace. I just don't know where I put it. Anyway, there is literally a million pieces to it. I mean, not literally, but there is a million. It feels like a million pieces. So if you guys are in agreement, we will do 65 for the kit. Okay. Let me read some comments, take a sip of water. You guys kind of mull over the 65 for a minute, and then we will put it in if it hasn't been put in already. I'm not sure. Okay. There is a big variety. So you can go super spooky if you want to. You could do more like kitty, vintagey, like I'm doing. Like think vintage Halloween postcards. That's kind of what I'm doing in here. At least in one of them, maybe I'll make one more spooky. I'm definitely using the Tim Holtz things, but I'm avoiding like blood, guts, and gore kind of Halloween stuff. Let me read some comments. Why I know Joanne put it in. Thank you, Joanne. Let me read some comments quick. Somebody's killing her. I don't know if I'm killing her or somebody else is killing her. The bingo card front is going to be fabulous. So for me, because I'm just going to keep talking about it. I'm sorry. I literally spent like 45 minutes. For me to put something on this, I'm probably going to add a piece of corrugate and cover up some of it somewhere to add a piece of corrugate with my decoration. I'm thinking down in this corner. So cardboard, you've seen me make cardboard toppers before with Tim Holtz. I'm going to do something like that down here. That's my plan. If I end up not being able to sacrifice the bingo card because I think it's that cool, I will just do my little piece of corrugate as a page right here. You can add 3 holes if you want. The black jump rings, like you don't have to use all black. Maybe you have some silver ones. If you have a silver, you might be able to like Sharpie it or alcohol ink it or something. Or these came from Amazon. You can buy some on Amazon. But if you want to add a 3rd hole, go for it. I included 2 because I honestly feel like 2 is all the bingo card thing needs. But if you need them, they're on Amazon. But anyway, I might do the piece of corrugate cardboard where it flips over right there so I don't have to damage and glue stuff to the bingo card. Let me read a couple more comments. Dashboard. I think you guys like it. I think you like the kit. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. The cat. Yes, on the top of a bookmark. Yes. Okay. So let me write down the list of people who want the kit. And then let's talk about doing a giveaway for the kit. We're not going to do a giveaway right here, right now in this show, but I want to talk about how we're going to give a kit away, at least one kit. Okay, here's the go. Thank you, Joanne, for putting that in. I'm sorry I talk forever. I'm super excited about this kit, if you guys can't tell. Not excited for, like, you know, selling it. I want to work with it. It's killing me. I don't even care about finishing the other journals. I just want to play with this one. There's the go. Cindy is first in. Thank you, Kit. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Kit. Thank you, Cindy. Kit was coming out. So Cindy was first. And I did have somebody ask me if there was a limit to kits, if they could only have one. And the answer is no. You can buy a kit for a friend if you want. You can buy more than one kit. That's fine. So somebody asked that last time. Brenda, thank you. Thank you, Cheryl. Tammy, thank you. And so we're going to make this kit all together Friday and Saturday through September. The videos will be recorded and they will stay on my channel forever. So if you cannot make it, one of those days or any of those days, you can watch the video and craft along after the fact too. You don't have to be there to make the journal. So I got all of you that I'm flashing on screen. Thank you. Thank you, Tammy, Diana, Kathy. Thank you. Susan, thank you. This one is just different than the other kits I've done. It will be fun. Have a great time with it. Joanne for 2. Awesome. I bet Joanne got one for her bestie. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe it was supposed to be a surprise. I just ruined it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Joanne. Helen, thank you. Christy, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Angela, you guys are going to play along. Thank you. Thank you. Shelly, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate your no self-control tonight, Christy. Thank you. Robin, thank you. And I don't know that I outdid myself. I think it's an awesome kit. I think it'd be probably hard pressed to find a more inclusive as far as the different types of items kind of kit for his stuff this time. But thank you. I appreciate that. Yay, I'm glad you guys are excited. Awesome, awesome. A Halloween hound. A lot of people love Halloween. They do. It's like second only to Christmas. Hello, Rebecca. Hello. Okay, so we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We did 15 kits. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So far, that will leave me 35 kits. I will probably post, I'll show it one more time at least during the live, and I'll probably post a link in the Facebook group and on Instagram just so that people can get the kits sooner than later. Thank you guys so very much for that. It's going to be fun. I'm super excited to do it. I wish we were doing it tomorrow. I kind of just want to start it tomorrow. It's since I got these first bingo cards, I was like, I can't. I have to. I am going to keep one of these, maybe if there's one left that I can just use as decor. Like, think of Tim's, Tim Holtz, his Halloween house where he has all, the whole house decorated. I think this would be great just sitting somewhere. Anyway, maybe on the mantle behind some little decorations. Let's do some 3D items. Yay, Christy, you're going to do it along with us. Yay. Yay. Thank you so much, guys. That was awesome. Okay, let's do 3D items. First of all, because I just showed them, let's do these. So I made packs of these and packs of these. We have the ball chain and the clips. Yes, I know, you can probably find this somewhere else, but for people who don't want to pay, the money and get a million of them, I did 10 clips or 8 clips. What did I do in here? 2, 4, 6. I did 10. There's 10 of the little bronze bulldog clips in here. These are the ones that I use all the time in my journals. So there's 10 clips in that one. That's the B side. We're going to have A and B this time, the first one of the night. The A is 12 of the ball string things. The ball string things, that sounds terrible. Ball chain things. These are the ones I use for charms all the time. You can take the ball chain and put it through the hole in your bulldog clip and make your charm come off of, let me just show you, come off of the clip. So these are inexpensive little packs for people who just want some to play with instead of buying like massive packs of them, right? So there's 10 clips and 12 ball chains. The ball chain goes through the hole, if I can do it. Yep, goes through there. Maybe. And then you put the ball chain, for people who are not familiar, you kind of slide it in here. It's a little fiddly to do on camera, I guess, and pull it taut. If I can do it on camera. Nope, I can't. It's really not hard. It's just that I'm trying not to put like it up to my face, but I'm going to have to put it up to my face to see what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. So you would clip this to a paper in your journal. Like you would clip it to a paper, your cover, whatever, and then you would have your little charm dangle through. So, or you can use it like just as through a jump ring or something like that. But anyway, so A and B. A is going to be for 12, let's do $3. And for the clips for 10, let's also do $3. So that's those. I try to, bring you guys some things that we all pretty much use as a staple, but it is kind of hard to find the bronze color sometimes. And I usually do bronze colored charms and hardware on all of my journals. Very rarely will I use silver or gold. That has to fit that specific theme. Mostly it's bronze. So let me write these down. Awesome. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you so much. There's the go. And you don't have to do it. You know that. I appreciate you, but you don't have to do it. I do appreciate it, though. I feel like sometimes we should give Joanne a break, or I should give Joanne a break. Cindy is in first, and Cindy says A1 and B2. Perfect. Thank you. And Rebecca is in. I'll try to make this faster. Rebecca for A and B. Thank you. Tammy for A and B. Cheryl for A and B. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay. Brenda is next, and she would like 2. Thank you. And then Amy would like an A. Thank you, Amy. And hello. Amy is fairly new to our group, guys. Hello and welcome, Amy. Okay, and there's Christy. She's like, well, now the purse strings are open, so she's just going for it. And there's Kim. And Kim would like the B. Thank you. And then Jameen. A, B. Jameen. For 1 of each. Thank you. Jennifer for 1 of each. Lacey Jane for 1 of each. Thank you. And then Joanne for 2 of each. And look at who is here. Paris, it has been forever. Hello and welcome. Welcome back. Thank you. That's awesome. I'm happy to see you. And then Kendall would like the journal kit. So let me write Kendall on the journal kit so I do not forget. Thank you, Kendall. I'm excited for it. Okay. Angela, 2A. Thank you. 2 of A. Helen and A. I know, Kendall, it's just kind of the wrong time. It's early for Kendall, so she's still at work. Melanie, me first. Do you want the kit? Are you trying to say kit? Or are you trying to say A? Oh, September kit. Okay, perfect. Thank you for telling me that. Melanie, thank you. Melanie, thank you. Thank you. You love doing it. You're fine, Joanne. Totally fine. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're not late, Amy. You're perfect on time. You're all good. Thank you for joining me. Okay, and then we have welcome, Amy. See, everyone is so kind and nice here. I love it. And everyone saying hello to Paris. Well, maybe I'm saying hello to Paris, but most of you guys know Paris. Paris is awesome. Thank you for joining. Alrighty, guys. That's it for those. Now let's do something a little different. These, JMH is not here tonight. She messaged me and said she wasn't going to be here because she has something going on. But JMH asked me to bring these a while ago, and I told her that I would. And so I brought them tonight. However, I do know, because I was told when I was talking to one of you earlier, that someone else recently did something similar. So I apologize if some of you just saw these kinds of things somewhere else, but I'm going to go ahead and do them anyway. So we have a variety of these. Oops, sorry, Melanie. I just left you up there. These and things that look like this and this. So these are porcelain penny dolls, frozen Charlottes. These are pin cushions down here. I have a variety of these pin cushions. They have porcelain doll toppers on them, but they're pin cushions. So I will show you all of these, but there is many of these pin cushions, like 12 or so. I don't know how many. There's a bunch of frozen Charlotte vintage dolls and pieces in here, like heads. This one has arms and legs. There's a tiny little one down here. Then I have this amazing, this is a German porcelain doll head. It's quite large, but I love it. I think it's like kind of almost creepy looking. And I was gonna put it in one of those glass domes with a wooden base, and then the dome, what is it called? Tim Holtz has little ones he made, but I was gonna put it in there and just put it like on a spike, like in the dome. But I don't know. Her hair to me almost looks like a brain. But so she's actually antique. I've had her for a long time. I've had all of these dolls these ones for a long time. And I really didn't know what I was doing with them. I was just saving them. And then I had some of the frozen Charlottes, not this many, but some of the frozen Charlottes. I have some legs and some arms that probably go to her. But anyway, so we have that. I have one of these toppers. This is like where you would make your own doll. Obviously, it's not that old, but I don't know where it came from. But there's one of these head thingies that makes a doll, a cloth-bodied doll, obviously. You could, do something else with her. I have this bag that has a variety of little antique dolls in it. There is a frozen Charlotte that looks like that. There is one of these. So I was asking somebody, about the dolls earlier in Messenger, and they were like, well, so-and-so just did dolls. Well, sorry. I'm going to do dolls tonight. And so I have a variety. There's that one that's handmade. There's this little frozen Charlotte. Then there's this little one, and this one has sleepy eyes where the eyes open and close when she lays down. So when you can't really see it, but when she's standing up, her eyes are open. When she's laying down to sleep, her eyes are closed. Maybe you guys can see it a little bit, but she has her little arms, and she actually has hair. It kind of feels like real hair. I'm not sure, but it's old hair. Then there's this, and this one actually has little legs, but his little legs or her little legs came off. So here's the little legs for this one that they came off. They usually are tied through there with string or wire, but there's that one. Then there's this little one, frozen Charlotte. I'm not sure if it's called Charlotte, but there's that. Then in this other bag, or in these bowls, we'll do these first. These ones are the bodies, and their faces are painted. So not all, but some are painted. So they kind of have, I don't know, they have eyes, ears, mouth, right? And then they're just the bodies. So for these, for mixed media purposes, we could make little wire arms, wire legs. You don't have to have legs. You could make like a lacy kind of dress or something and some little wire arms. They're small enough and light enough. They are porcelain, but they're small enough and light enough you could still use them as charms in a journal. And the fact that they have holes in them, I think gives us more options to use them. So there's a bunch of those. Then there is a bunch of the frozen Charlottes. These are the antique ones from Germany. I have a collection of these. So there's a bunch of those. That's what all of these are. Okay, this is my son's doctor. So I'm going to take 1 minute break. I'll be right back. Let me mute while I answer this phone call. Okay, I'm back. It was just appointment reminder. So this is like a Dexter episode. Some of them are a little creepy. If you don't like them, I apologize. Yes, Kathy, they did put real hair on dolls sometimes. When the little girl would get a haircut, then her doll could have her hair. That's pretty common. Not always, but it is pretty common to find them that way. Full blown creepy. I don't think they're creepy. I think they're cute. Now, some of it can go creepy, like the head in the jar thing. That might have been a little bit too creepy. But anyway, so let's keep going with these. You can make arms and legs out of the oven baked clay. Yes. And they actually have at the craft store, they have little molds that mold arms and legs if you want arms and legs for them. And so they mold the perfect little shaped of that clay, arms and legs, and then you would bake them and put them together. So you could make complete dolls out of them. These ones, so none of them are perfect. As you can see, this is the way they come. When you buy them and find them, a lot of these were dug up. And these ones, they might have came from a factory in Germany. They are German bisque dolls. But, you know, some of them were like dug up out of the earth, like just randomly found. And so some are not, you know, like clean. Some of them have like, you know, stuff all over them, whatever. But there's a bunch of different ones. And you can see some of them have these gorgeous like bonnets on their head. I'm holding that so that you can see it. I don't know how to get it to where you can see it, but it has like a bonnet on its head. And so there's a couple larger ones that have bonnets and a couple smaller ones that have bonnets. But they're usually frozen Charlottes, especially from this time in Germany. You will often find them where they're broken. This one is actually intact. It does have some rust right here where it sat on something metal and it has a rust mark, but it has complete legs. It doesn't have any arms because they were never put on, more than likely. These are just probably from a factory that, you know, they were never like put together and sold. If you look online, you can see pictures of factories of these where there's just tons of them under the earth in the factory because the factory closed and they just had all the little broken ones. Like she's perfect. She actually has both hands and both feet and a bonnet. So some are perfect. Most of them are broken. I have a collection. Most of the ones in my collection are very similar to this, or they have painted faces or something like that. But I have a jar, not as many as this necessarily, but I do have a jar of them. So we have these ones from Germany. These ones I honestly do not know exactly where they were made. They may have been made in Germany, but these are more flesh colored. And then they have a little bit of like blush in their cheeks. Some of them have a little more painted mouth, like this guy has a little more painted mouth, and some of them have a little more painted eyes. I don't think they're creepy. I think they're cute. And for mixed media, how many times have you guys seen mixed media artists using doll bodies in their art? Like it's very, very common in mixed media to see this kind of thing. I don't think they're creepy. Now they do have they do have butt cracks, which if you look at that side, they do have butt cracks. So I do want to point that out. They for whatever reason they felt like that needed to be molded in pretty good detail, but they have ears. Like I don't know. I think they're cool. So we're gonna do all of this. We're gonna start with these, and then we will get to all of those little antique ones too. Unless you guys want to do it the other way around. A parts jar, yes. Yeah, a parts jar. A lot of people have jars of the little frozen Charlottes. It was something that people started collecting a long time ago. I had miscellaneous dolls. I don't have a collection of dolls necessarily. I just had these over the years they accumulated. So let's start with these. Let me move these off to the side. I'm gonna ABC them and let you guys choose which one that you want for the dolls, and then we'll get to the pin cushions and the other things. So for these, I think we can just go random. They're pretty much the same. So I think we can go random on those. We will make, do you guys want, let's do these first. Let's just do, I guess we don't need A then. We're just going to do those first. And then I will lay these ones out on the table and do them. But these ones, let's do random because I think, they're good enough to just do random. What do you guys think? Random? Some are a little bit more bisque than others, but bisque, porcelain, I believe. Okay, so we're going to do these. These ones are $7 per little body person. $7 per person. They are antique. I think they were probably made in Germany, but I'm not entirely positive on that. To my knowledge, they don't have any type of marking or anything. But these ones we'll do first. I think they're cute. For me, I can see using this in a journal and just making some little arms and then like a lacy skirt or something. If I wanted a lacy skirt, if I wanted to go really, really like in an art journal for mixed media, I could just leave it like this. I could make little stick arms or some other kind of, I don't know, wire arm, something. But I think they're useful. Now, honestly, you could even hang beads. So you could put string through there and put beads, like the string that we sew our signatures in, and put beads on there. And you could even make like bead arms and bead legs if you wanted to, or just add it in as a charm. So anyway, I think they're fun. You guys will see me eventually make an art journal. It's on my list where we go totally mixed media and we make an art journal. Okay, the torso, perfect. Perfect. Torso is exactly the word I was looking for. There's the go. We have Debs for 2. Hello, Debs. Kim would like 1 to play with. If for nothing else, you guys will have it in your stash. Shauna. Hello, Shauna. Shauna will take 2. Perfect. Brenda will take 2. That's awesome. And then Joanne for 2. Thank you. And these will be bubble wrapped. All of the breakable stuff will be bubble wrapped and protected. And if you only get a couple little things, then I'll more than likely put it in a little box for you. Angela, thank you. Thank you, Joanne. I don't know if I said thank you. Little boy looking one. Perfect. Perfect, Paris. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, let's keep going. Put that in there. We have some of those still left available. Let's try to do these. So let's get the big ones out of the way, and then we will kind of work our way down, if that's okay with you guys. There's this one and this one, and I'll AB them or ABC them, and I'll kind of hold them up as we go too, but that's kind of overview. Then there's this one and this one and this one. I'm kind of just trying to go in order. I may miss something in here and have to go back. See, in my jar, they're just like this, where they're just all mixed up. Oh my gosh. There's this little guy. We'll just kind of put some out. There's a bigger one. This guy's bigger. Some of these ones are actually pretty complete. That's kind of cool. I don't know, maybe we're all down to the smalls. No. Some more bigger ones. Sorry for the noise. I know it's probably super annoying to listen to. There's two more big ones I just found. There's these ones. Sorry. That one's a little bit bigger. Ooh, there's that one I forgot. Okay, I think we're basically down to the smaller size. Let me see. These three can go back. Okay, let's do them like this. I'll space them out and I'll show them to you and I'll ABC them. I will try to be as quick as I can. And I'll make like an A row and a B row maybe. I don't know how I'll do it. I'll figure it out. I've never sold any of my frozen Charlottes. So. I'm trying to put them where it will make sense price-wise too. So let's do it like this, maybe. Okay, so I have way more A's than I have B's, but let's do A for either of those two big ones, and let's do B from here all the way. We'll do B all the way through, and then we'll do C, these little guys down here at the bottom. They're not really little compared to the other ones, but so for size comparison, we have the tiniest guy. Where's the tiny? This is like the tiny. Sorry, I know it's super annoying. The glass might have been a bad idea. So we do have significantly smaller dolls, okay? Just so that you understand the size. I'll measure them too. But A, B, and C, the A ones, and I'll show you up close. The A1, I mean, she's broken, right? But she probably would have been like a 4-inch doll if she had her feet. And so, let me see if I can get her face. There we go. There we go. There's her face and her bonnet. Her bonnet's kind of detailed in the back. You guys see the pattern on it? Let me hold it a little bit closer. And see, can you please focus? Apparently not, but her bonnet does have detail to the back of it. So she has armholes, she has a booty, and she has a bonnet with a bow. Okay, that's that one. This one measures, she probably would have been the same 4-inch doll because she's cut off higher up here. But she has a similar bonnet with a bow. Cute little face, and her bonnet also has detail in the back, and she has booty and armholes. So let's do A. They're big. They're the largest ones. So let's do A for 17. Let's do B. And B measures, this one has full feet. So B measures 2 3/4 roughly. And they, you know, have bonnets. She has armholes. She's actually not broken. She just has rust. So there's that one. This one has a broken leg. She has a cute bonnet. I don't know if you guys are seeing the bonnet part, but She has a cute bonnet and a cute little face. These ones are quite detailed for the little penny dolls. There you can see some of the texturing in her bonnet. There's that one. These are all about the same 2 3/4 to 3-inch size. This one has a different style of bonnet. This one does not have a bonnet, but she has beautiful hair. She has broken leg. She actually has like, it looks like a boot on her leg, which is interesting. Then there's this one with the bonnet. I know you really cannot see them. I'm trying to shield it from the light. Let me see about turning this off. Does that, it might help it a little bit. I don't know. But anyway, that one has a bonnet. This one has a bonnet. I don't know that you need to pick individual, but if you do, say B 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, kind of like that. So you could say B7 if you want this one. You could say B2 if you want this one. We'll kind of do it like that. I would suggest maybe saying any. I don't know if they'll sell or they won't sell. But for B, let's do them for 12. They're cute. They have bonnets for most of them, or they have hair on their head. I don't know if you guys can even see what I'm showing you. Probably not. Maybe it was better with the light on. We have C, though. We haven't put in for C. So let's put in for C also. Unless, no, we're good. Okay. So let's do, hold on, wait for the go. For C, we did those for 12. C, I'm still going to keep at 12, but just know you can choose these ones. They're roughly, 2.5 inches. They do have bonnets so far. Yeah, all C's have bonnets. C3 has a broken foot. She has a cute little bonnet. And there's that one. That's kind of more of a shaped bonnet. So there's those. And I did save some for JMH. I set some aside. So JMH is not here, but she is the one who requested the frozen Charlottes. Okay. So I will sticky these if needed and put them in little baggies. So let's do a bag for Debs. Debs just says 1A and 1C. Perfect, Debs. Thank you. If you would like to choose, you can still put in and choose. I'm just kind of making the tags right now. So I knew, somebody else just did them. It would be kind of hard to sell, but they were what we had planned. So we did it. Okay, let me go from the go. There is the go. Debs would just like any, right? Unless she puts in, she can put in still. Amy would like the C2. So I need to do C2 for Amy. Amy would like C2. Perfect. She is yours. Cheryl says B1. B1. Perfect. Thank you. Angela says B8. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All righty. B1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's this one. That's the way I see it, Angela. Hopefully I got the right one. When I take them away, it's kind of hard. And then Joanne says B12. B12. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Okie dokie. Now Deb's didn't put back in, so I'm assuming she just wants one. One of whatever. I don't know which one to give you, Debs. Maybe I just give you the first of each. One of that bonnet and one of this bonnet. Because this one is kind of the same bonnet as that one. We'll do two different. Okie dokie. Deb says C1. Oh, she wants C1. Hopefully that's one I gave you. It was the first one there. That's good. Okay, good. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Whoops, my little sticky notes just going across the table. There's only a couple left. Let me move these, and then for the next ones, we're just going to do them random unless someone says they need to choose. If you need to choose, you can kind of give me an idea of what you're looking for. But for these guys, we're just going to kind of do those ones random. These ones, let me measure for you quick. So this guy, they're all going to be kind of a range. He's 2 1/4. This guy is probably the smallest, and he's just at 2, maybe 2 1/8. So right around 2 inches. Here's another small one. He's at 2 inches. So if you would like a smaller one, you can say smaller. If you would like a larger one, you can say larger. If you want one, there is some with bonnets on here. In here, you can say bonnet. You can give me some direction, but let's do all of these kind of size ones for 10. And you guys can tell me, in details which one you want me to choose for you. Sorry, Joanna, I just left you up there forever. But yeah, we can do these ones for 10. They're really cute. Let me see if I can get you to see her. Really cute. And then here's this one. This one, it kind of does look a little bit creepy. He has a tiny bit of red paint on his mouth. I cannot get it to focus. This one actually has eyeballs. It looks like one because the paint is off the other one almost all the way. There is a little bit of paint. Some maybe look like boys and some maybe look like girls, if you guys want to choose them that way. I mean, obviously, I don't know, but some have hair that looks like a girl and some don't. So there we go. Okay. There's the go for that one. Brenda with the bonnet. This one maybe with the bonnet. I think. I don't know. Brenda, let me know. Shauna says 2 tiny ones. Okay, Shauna, we can do that. Shauna times 2. Thank you. Thank you, guys. And she wants tiny. This guy's tiny. They're really, really hard to like. Those two look tiny. Okay. To look at when they're all together like this. Brenda says yes. Okay, Brenda. Perfect. You could even use one of these in the Tim Holtz, Halloween journal. You really could. Maybe I would do it as a charm in there. I'm not sure. Okay. Then Kathy, and she wants a boy-looking one. You want a tiny boy or a bigger boy? Oh, that's a girl. She has hair. Well, I don't know if it's girl or boy. They're almost the same. We'll do this one, unless it matters. Probably not complete with like no damage, Amy. I can give you, a one that doesn't have as much damage, maybe. But most of them do have some sort of damage. They're old, and I'm pretty sure most of them are dug up. So thank you, Kathy. I labeled that yes. Okay. And then Deb says 2 boys. Perfect, Debs. Debs times 2. Thank you. Do you want different size or same size? They're a little different size. Close to? Kathy, doesn't matter. Tiny. Oh, tiny. Let me see, Kathy. Did I do? I don't know. He's tinier. He's tiny. Okay. Where was I? Right there. She says yes. Angela says spooky boy. Do you want the one with the eyeballs? I think he's still in here, Angela. Maybe Angela's going to do him in the 10 volts. This guy with the eyeballs. I don't know. He's kind of spooky looking. Okay. Let me look for one with arms and legs. He's almost. This one is fairly good. He has both of his arms broken. This one I think is mostly complete, Amy. I think we'll do that one unless you don't like it, but that one was fairly complete. It might be all the way complete, but they're, these ones are more roughly molded. So I think it's pretty much complete. Like, this is all the way it came. So, but they are roughly molded. They were like penny dolls. Not in Germany because they didn't have pennies, but maybe they did. I don't know. Anyway, so we did Amy. Kathy said tiny, doesn't matter. Close to. Perfect. Great. Okay, awesome. We did it. We made it through. Those are the little dolls. Obviously, I will just dump the rest of these into my jar and keep them. Cool. See how cool they look, though, honestly. They just look cool. A little creepy, maybe, but they just look cool. Okay, so that's those. I told you guys about my table of all mixed media things. I'm just going to put those in glass jars, and they'll be in there. So let's do the let's do the Frozen Charlottes. Let's get all of these kind of little dolls out of the way so we can move on. There's this guy, and he needs restrung for his little legs. Then there is this lady. This lady I probably should have stuck with my other ones, but I didn't. There's this head. There's this head. And these are antique, like actual ones. Here, I think is her arms. And then, which I also should not be selling, there's this little one. This is an actual antique Frozen Charlotte. And she has gold hair, just like this one has gold hair. So she's like her baby, but we're going to do her over here. And again, I will show you each of those. While we're doing that round, I'm going to put this lady in. I don't know how old she is, the 80s maybe, I don't know. But she has a pretty painted face and brunette hair. It says living doll porcelain lady with brown hair and hands. I guess she has hands up in here. There's hands. With hands. So that's her. We'll put her over there. And then we have the big one. I'll do her in just a minute, okay? And then we're on to pincushions. So I will quickly show these. I don't know how to do these. This is C. This is A. This is D. This is E. I love E. I think it is so cute. There's F. I don't know. I have to move these down a little bit. Not F camera, but F, G, H, I, and J. This one right here will be K and L. I need to make better tags, but for now, that's what we have. Okay. So, Joanne, you did, Kendall. You got a kit. I put you down on the list. These are going to be different prices, and I'm going to run through them as quickly as I can. Joanne, I do apologize. It is going to be a pain. Amy, you were not a pain. It was totally fine. I told you guys to pick. Sorry, Kendall. I did porcelain doll little things. You can rewind and rewatch. And if you want something afterwards, just message me and I'll add it to whatever you already got. So for the kits, I didn't say either. They're most likely going to ship on their own to ship faster, unless everything can be shipped together within like a day or two, because I want you guys to get the kits by Friday. So if you get an invoice, you will get an invoice for your kit separately with shipping for your kit separately. If you don't want your kit to ship separately and you're okay with waiting for it to ship with other things, then don't pay your invoice for the kit until I invoice you for the other things, and then send me a message so I can take the shipping fee off. Okay, let's work it that way. And let me see that one more time. You're going to get an invoice for your September kit tomorrow morning. That way, everyone can get their invoice, view it, pay it. Then your kit will ship most likely the next day, so Thursday or Friday, because I have appointments tomorrow, so probably Friday. Your kit will ship Friday, probably, if you pay it tomorrow. If you don't want your kit to ship separately, like Thursday or Friday, and you want me to wait and ship your kit over the weekend with the rest of your things or some other time, then don't pay for your kit and then send me a message so I can take the shipping off. Hopefully that was clear. Okay, this little girl. She does. She has a little stamp Japan. So she's like one of those made in Japan kind of vintage porcelain girls. She is $10. B, this little girl. She is an official like Frozen Charlotte. She's really cute. Let's do her for $12. This little one, honestly, like I don't know if that's glue or she's marked, but I believe she is an antique German one with the sleepy eyes. We're going to do her for $25. She does have arms and legs. She is perfect. We're going to do her for $25. I didn't look her up. She might be more valuable than that. I don't know. She's a tiny little size, which is different. This little Frozen Charlotte, super cute. We're going to do her for $18. We're going to do this little one. And if you guys need measurements, I'll show you. This is a handmade little dress for her little doll. Has a little soiling. It was probably carried by a little girl. It's super, super cute. Very handmade and old. We're going to do this one for $35. This is an old one. Up inside the dress, she just has a cloth body. Just so you guys know like how she was made. Just a cloth, simple little body. Very, very cute. This one, let's do her. She has hands. Let's do her for $18. You can make a pincushion topper thing. You can make a doll. Let's do her for $18. You could just put her as a display somewhere and not ever make anything. The G one, he is marked something on his back. I could not tell you what it is, but he is marked something on his back. And he's painted. He is perfect hands and legs, other than you need to restring him. Let's do him for $18. The H one, she has gold hair. She is marked made in Japan. Most of these style of penny dolls were made in Japan. So she has a little bit of wear to her head where somebody was petting her, brushing her hair or whatever. I don't know. Her arms are complete with no missing fingers. Like she has the thumb sticking out and it's complete. So we're going to do her for $45. This I one, this is the little head. It is a porcelain head. It is marked something down here. I do not know what. Maybe I think it is marked right there. It used to have brown hair, painted face, probably German porcelain head. Let's do her for 18. The J, again, porcelain head, marked Germany. Both of these I think are Germany. Let's do her for 18. This little K frozen Charlotte right here, she has her arms attached with wire. This is the way a lot of them are done, or string like that one. She has a little red bow in her hair. She used to be blonde. She's in good condition. Let's do her for 18. This little L is tiny. I will measure her. The little L is 1 and just over 3/4. 1 7/8, maybe. It's hard. She's very cute. She's perfect. She used to have gold hair. She's marked Japan. I don't know if she went with that one or probably not, but they're really cute. Let's do her for 25. So those are those dolls. Kendall, I'm so sorry you're at work. We added her, Robin. She's good. We added her a long time ago. She's good. Thank you so much, Joanne. That was awesome of you. That was awesome. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. It's good to thin out the little porcelain doll collection. It's good. Really good. And the pin cushions are great too. I'm going to keep one of them, whatever one you guys probably leave me, and actually use it as a pin cushion. I may redo the fabric because some of the fabric is quite soiled, but it's old fabric. So, okay, here's the go. Brenda, let me see. Brenda is first, and she's going to do the B. And the B one is 11. Did I say 11 on B? Maybe I did. That's a crazy price. I usually don't do $11. Like, I'm not saying it's low or high. I'm just saying it's a random price for it. If I said 11, I'm sorry. That's kind of ridiculous. Normally I would do like 10 or 12. Okay. Amy is next, and she would like the A. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Brenda. Sorry for screaming when I get close to the microphone, because I turn the monitor to look at the chat, and I get too close to the microphone, I think. Okay. Then we're going to go down here and get our moderator. She would like F. Thank you, Joanne. And F is 18. Perfect. We're going to gift that to Joanne. Thank you, Joanne. I appreciate you. I don't know why I didn't just put a label on her, but she's in a baggie now. Okay. Back up here, and then we have Rebecca. Rebecca would like. She says E, and E is the 35. Thank you. And it's a choice. Is it SE then DT? So is it S and E or then DT, or is it just one? I think it's just one because there's spaces. If you guys could use and or, that would help me just kind of clarify. I think you're meaning or, because it says then DT, but is it S and E or then DT? I don't know. Let me see what she says. Haven't said anything yet. So we'll just leave her with the one for now. She'll let me know, I guess. E only. Perfect. Okay. There's Kendall, and Kendall wanted D and E. Sorry, Kendall, but we do have D. And D is 18. Perfect. Thank you. So cute. Okay. Then we have Kathy. C and I. Okay. C is still here. Kathy, thank you. I love the C. So just like to sit there and flip her so I can see her eyes. I know it's childish, but I think it's cute. Thank you. And then she said I. We do have I. Perfect. Thank you. I don't know if you guys are going to make like the dolls out of them, or I need to wrap her. To protect. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Then Helen would like K. Thank you, Helen. And K is 18. And it's Helen H. I got to write that because there's 2 Helen. Helen Hill. Perfect. The K. What am I writing? The K. Perfect. Okay. Kathy would like L. Kathy for L. Oh, I'm sorry. It was L, not I. Is that what you're saying, Kathy? L instead of I? Or is it in addition to? Let me know if I made a mistake. I think it's an L. I don't know. Maybe I made a mistake. Is it I or L? I don't know. When you said C and I, am I reading that wrong? Was it L or is it I? I know I'm ridiculous, but I'll give you the L right now. I'm always afraid to like make a mistake and then someone feels like they have to take it. Not I. Perfect. Thank you. I'm sorry. Let me find that and fix that. Kathy right here. So there's that one. And not this one. And then cross that out. Thank you, Kathy. I'm so sorry. Okay, that's an L. I get it. I'm so sorry. Okay, back up here. So did anyone else have an I? I don't think so. No. Okay, we're good. Debs wanted G, but G is here. Perfect, Debs. I'm like, I know the whole top row is done. G's on the second row. Okay. G was 18. Perfect. Thank you, Debs. Thank you, Kathy. I'm sorry. I hate making mistakes. Yeah, definitely going to be bubble wrapping those. Okay. We did Joanne. Yes, we did. Maybe my finger slipped. No, you're fine. I may have said 11. I usually don't, but maybe I did. Ria. Ria. Well, thank you for joining for when you can. I appreciate it. Sorry you're having such a busy day. Rebecca says E only. Perfect. We got that. The S is from Becca S. This one, the S is from Becca S. Oh, so you would like me to put Becca? Like proxy for Becca? Let me fix that quick. Wait. The S is from Becca S. What does that mean? Am I being ridiculous right now? I don't know how. The S is from Becca S, but didn't we only give you? Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I'm like, wait, there's not a Becca S. There's Becca L. Sorry, Rebecca. I just always call you Rebecca. I'm so sorry. I'm really being a moron right now. Maybe I had too much coffee again. I did have coffee today. The boy child demands empty the washer so he can do his clothes. Oh, Ria. Well, at least he's doing laundry and he made you dinner. That's awesome. Okay, I think we're good on these. Kendall, that's very funny. Very funny. I think we're good. Wait, Kathy, it's an L, C and L. Did I give you C and L? Let me double check this and then I think we're good. Yes, I gave you C and L. Yes, I did. Okay, so those are the only 3 we have left. I think we're good on them. So sorry, guys. It was like a bumbling idiot right now. Let me put these in a bag just so I can keep them together. And those can go in my little bowl again. And I did get to keep them. I think that's cool to have one giant one in my bowl of little ones. Okie dokie. That's those. We're going to need to save these for a moment because we have pin cushions. Unless we do them one at a time. I don't know. I'll save those. We have the giant one. I'm going to do it together. I don't know if someone was trying to like assemble parts or if these her actual parts, but I will tell you the arms and legs are made out of a different material than her head. Her head is like German porcelain. Her arms and legs are more ceramic-y. They are different. All of her fingers are good. They're the right size for her. So I think, because I didn't put these together, I think someone was trying to make a doll out of this head. I think this is a pretty good quality head as far as German porcelain heads go. But her legs are also in good condition, and she has black boots with heels and some lacy decoration here on the edge. There might be, nope, that's reflection. Okay. So her arms and legs are good. If you're into doll making or you want to give that a shot, I think they're the right size for the head. If you just want the head, you'll have to find something to do with the legs. Her hair's pretty well detailed. She is broken here, or maybe that was the way it was because it is rounded, but I know her shoulder is broken. I think both. I don't know. This one is broken here on her shoulder, and this one is broken here on her shoulder. Her head is fine. And as long as you put your dress up high enough, you're not going to ever see that the shoulders are broken, but it is kind of rough. So I'm not sure. This has always just been shoved up in there. It's kind of stuffed. There might be something else in there. It's like a cottony material. I don't know. I've never messed with it. But that's what she is. She's actually really well painted and pretty. And so we're going to do this for 50. You guys can make a doll. You can put her head on a spike in a little dome like I was going to do. I think if you want like vintage Halloween decorations, her head on a spike in a dome is perfect. If you want to make a doll for a granddaughter or whatever, you guys can get doll patterns to sew the body pretty easily and stitch the cloth body, because that's how these were done, is they had a cloth body and then these were attached to the cloth upper arm and the cloth upper leg with the cloth body. So there are patterns available to do that. I think her head is a pretty good quality one, and I think that's why somebody was trying to save it. Otherwise, I don't think they would have went to all the trouble to try to find arms and legs. But that's that one. I'm going to put her, almost. The goddess of paper. Aw, Rhea. Okay. Oh my gosh. No bowing. Okay. Let's put her to the side and let's do some pin cushions. You guys want to do pin cushions? I think we could use these in our craft room. So I think they're actually something that, has a use for us. Get a sip of water. And I will unpack them and show them all briefly. And then we will do them, whatever fits on the table at a time. I don't know how to show these. We will work on that. So there's two. I think you guys will want to see them all so that you guys can choose which one you want. Some of them are older. Some are older than others. I'll kind of quickly show you. Some are older than others. Some have had new dresses made out of doilies or whatever. If their clothes are too grungy for you or whatever, you guys can always make new clothes. There's a couple there. There's smaller ones over here. I bought these. I'm going to keep at least one if they're here. If they're not, then they're not. I want one for the craft room. They're quite cute. There's these two. Look at her. She's a little bit sassy. She almost looks like one of those bathing beauties. Then there's this one. I love her. I think she's so cute. I will show. I guess she can sit. I don't know. I'm going to lay her down. Then get this one. This one. And I think one more and we're done. Unless I missed one, I will double check quick. Look at this cutie. She's so cute. And then, ooh, see, her bottom just came off. There's this one. She's like super aged lace. This one sits in here. And she's loose. And she's pinned right there. She has fruit. We'll look at them in detail. But let me make sure there isn't another one hiding. Okay. Nope, we're good. So we have 4, 8, 12, 13, 14. We have 15 of them. I did not collect these. I bought them because I intended on keeping a couple. And then when they got here, I'm like, I think we could probably share them. And then I'll just keep whatever you guys leave me if one is left. But if none are left, then I will, look for one again. I love finding vintage things and buying them and enjoying them for the time that I have them. And then, passing them on. And I don't know. I wanted one. I want one. But which one would I choose? Right? I think there's too many here. Like, I like this one. I like that one. I like them all. So I'll just keep whatever you guys leave me. If you leave me one, if you don't leave me one, then I'll just keep my search goes on. It's fine. Robin says, yes, Robin, exactly. Real human hair. That's a cute story. That's a cute story. Okay. So we're going to move on to these. Well, I will ABC them as much as we can, but let me just start up here. So we'll go A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, and I'll try. Let me squish those off a little bit. M, N, and O, okay? O has, I'll show you O when we get to her. So let's do A. A, she has, somebody's made her a dress. So like her porcelain body has clothes on it also. I don't know if it was better with the light on or off, but her porcelain body has clothes also. But somebody made her a dress, a little bit of rose or something here. She has very, very old diamond rhinestones. Like these have age. Old diamond rhinestones. There's no rhinestones here, no rhinestones there, no rhinestones here. But on these first two, she's got 3 there. There's not one there. So there's very old diamond rhinestones, a little bit of bows or roses. It kind of looks like roses to me. This is a pink corduroy, and it's not as dark pink as it's showing. It's kind of more of a mauve color, but it's showing up really hot pink. It is not that at all. This is a like burgundy red, and this is a mauve color, corduroy. It is corduroy fabric. I don't know how to show it to you. There's corduroy fabric. You can see the cute, tiny little, almost looks like needle lace trim on her. A lot of these were made with old lace that, was just in your sewing box or whatever. Her base is very old, worn ticking. It's kind of like a canvas ticking. Her dress is stitched on, and it's all hand stitched. Her dress is stitched to the base with hand stitches. I don't know if it'll focus, but hand stitches. This is her back. She's fairly clean, in fairly good condition. She is a pin cushion. Her body has her hands folded up here at her chest, and she has a pink ribbon necklace, and she has pink roses in her hair. She's quite pretty. Let me kind of spin her around. So that's A, okay? B is this one. B is quite soiled, honestly, but it's gorgeous. I don't know if you should recover it or just maybe try to clean it somehow. I'm not sure. But it has this porcelain doll doing a little curtsy. And then there's this kind of ruffle and some very old blue lace down in there. Very old blue lace. Again, the lace is, it's old. And then the pillow and the ruffle is actually kind of a satin. And that's how she's tied on. Maybe you could take her off and untie her and then wash the pillow. I don't know, but it's quite soiled. It just has spots on it, right? So that's the back of her. She's flat on her back. I'm not really sure what that was about, but she's just flat there. So this is this one for the B. It's cute. And I like the fact that it's a square little pillow. I think it's cute. This one, I think maybe somebody just put all these things together. I'm not sure. But she looks like, because this is basically a doily. She looks like her dress is just a doily. Her body looks like this. She has like silver hair, platinum blonde. She's got a yellow bow on her blue dress. This is the back. Her little doily is tied on with this ribbon here. And her base is an old pincushion. It's like a celluloid base with an old pincushion. See that? See how, like, I even like the base. So, I might take her off. She is sewn to it and stitched to it. This is the way they were done. But I love the base. The base is just kind of like an old plastic base. So that's her for C. For D, again, she looks, maybe made by the same person. This is D. She's really pretty. She's got a pink dress with a yellow flower right here at the center. Silver gray hair, platinum bond with a little blue bow in it. That's the back. The back looks like it might have some, no, it's just paint. Okay, and so you can see on her satin, you can see some holes where someone has put pins in her. It's not bad, but it's a pin cushion. And there's the base and the back. Again, there's a little spotting or whatever. These don't have any smell at all to my nose. This is her base, the way she was made, and you can feel the very old batting for the pin cushion. They don't have any smell to my nose. And I'm pretty sensitive, so I would tell you. This one, she has more of a little primitive dress on. And again, it's quite, quite worn there. The ribbon in it has actually came apart. So I think it used to all be together, but it's come apart. The ribbon is hand stitched on, but see, the ribbon is just so old, it's just coming apart. Oh my gosh, hold on one sec. My back is cramping. And so her little dress is handmade, but everything is handmade on this one. This is the back. This is the front. She looks like maybe a little Scottish lass to me. Maybe you replaced her dress. I'm not sure. This is her base. It's just a flat bottom base and a pin cushion. So you would just put your pins right into her dress, and there are some holes here where someone has done that. This little cushion, so A, B, C, D, E. This is F. F is very much like B. F. Again, a satin pillow. That's her back. She's really cute. This pillow, it's all hand done. Maybe a machine edge. Maybe a machine edge. Some trim there. This one might be machine. It's an old machine stitch if it is. So I'm going to say this one is machine just so we're not like, saying the wrong thing. This is pink, like cotton down here feeling for the base. This is where she's tied, and that's her. Super cute. I love the square ones. The yellow one, I think she is just so pretty. That's front. That's back. She's got this ribbon that we all love. You guys know this ribbon? This jacquard vintage roses ribbon. I don't know how to show you guys this. We love this ribbon. That's what the top of her dress is. The bottom of her dress is a doily. And she is actually on a base that looks like a yellow pear. I don't know if it's a yellow pear. It's fabric covered. I don't know, but it kind of looks like a pear to me. But she's firm, so I guess I haven't tried. I guess you can. Yeah, there's holes there. I guess you can stick pins in her. I'm gonna try. They happen to have a pin. I'm gonna try. Yes, you can stick pins in her. It's firm, but yes, you can stick pins in her. Okay, so that's her. I'm gonna lay her back down. Last thing I want to do is break it on camera. Okay, next one. This cute little girl. She has an old vintage lacy dress. It's a couple of layers on a satin kind of body. Maybe this is taffeta. I'm not sure. Some kind of body. Flat bottom, hand stitched, handmade. And she's got these cute little ribbons coming out here. And she has one left, little plastic fake flower right here. I might remove that part, but got kind of like a basket of flowers in her arm. Little hat. She's really darling. Really darling. That's her. Okay, next. We're going to go through a little bit faster. Sorry. These dolls. This little one here, very, very cute. She has a little handmade dress. And she's actually on one of those old tomato pincushions. And that's her. She's very cute. Then we go here. Oops, I just pulled her apart. Ew, no coming apart. She goes on a stick, apparently. She goes on a stick. There's her. She has a red ribbon doily dress. I just pulled her apart again. We're just going to show her this way for a minute. Red ribbon doily dress. Let me put her back together. She just has a hole up here. You could stuff this and glue this or whatever, but there's just a stick and a pin cushion. The pin cushion is an old, I don't know, stuffed fruit. It's squishy. Tomato. I don't know what that is. It looks like a tomato. And there she is. Let me show you the doll part. She's really pretty. There is a hole here, so you could stitch her on like she was intended to be done. I don't know why they put a wooden thing there because you could just stitch her. So then this one, they're all different so far. Every little porcelain doll has been different so far. So then there's this. It's kind of a doily with mauve colored underlayer. And she is on a velvet pincushion. This is an old velvet pincushion. The old pincushions these are on alone are worth some money. I know a lot of people that collect old pincushions. Okay, several people. There's this lady. She kind of looks like the Bathing Beauty. She's a little sassy. I don't know. And she's got this little dress. Her little dress is machine stitched. And then this is her body. It has a little BD or bow or something. It's a pincushion. It's squishy. That's her. Let me show you her face. She's got red lipstick on even. Here we go. This one's super old. She's got a porcelain rose up here on her shoulder. That's kind of unique. And her lace, I would say like, Lori B, grungy girl. I would say like, this just reminds me of some the grungier lace there. Reminds me of some projects I've seen her do in the past. To me, it's perfectly grungy and stained. If you like a little grungy, there you go. This is her back. You can see that porcelain rose sticking out of her shoulder there. Very cute. It used to be darker. Obviously, it's sat somewhere and it's faded, but this one is very cute. Okay, last two. We're in the home stretch. Good night, Cindy. Good night, sorry. I think you could just stick them through. I don't know. So there's this one. She's a little one. And then this is her back. She has little tiny crochet. I think this is crochet doily for a dress. Little tiny pin cushion. There's a little bit of soiling. Really cute. And then this lady. This lady. She's a little girl, I think. She does have one little finger broken right here that I see. She's got like an apple or something in her hand. Hold her a little closer. She is soiled, her dress, but she's also, I think, the prettiest. I don't know. It's hard to pick a favorite. She does have a pin here kind of holding her in, but her dress is this. And then underneath, she has a very old, like compact lid. So like a cosmetic powder jar or something lid. It's got a mirror in it. Sorry, you probably just see everything on my cameras and my face and everything, but it's a mirror, okay? And it's on this gold top to it. And look at this, like the way she's tied down a million times to this thing. So this one's old, but there we go. So let's do these. What do you guys say? Let's do them. Okay. We have, you guys know, this is A. The red dressed one was A. I'm just going to show you quick because there's no way for me to get these on here. This one was B, the square pin cushion. Did we go off camera too much for you guys? I don't know. Probably. Did you guys all pick a favorite? A, B, C. I don't know how to do it. C, D, E, F, G, which is laying down. It's this one here. H, right there. I, J, K, L, M, N down here. Actually, this is N, and then O. If you guys get confused, you can let me know. We could do like A, 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys let me know how you want to do it. We could do B. I don't know how to do it, but I'm trying. This is the C row, and then down here is the D row, I guess. Okay, to make it easy and hopefully faster, I'm going to do these for let's do them for 35. I know some of you will have favorites, and I'm sure, Some probably will have multiple people on them. I apologize. I could have done it a different way probably, but we've already been here a long time looking at dolls and whatnot. So I am trying to speed it along a little bit. Okie dokie. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Sorry, I do like go too long and explain too much, probably. Like show them too much. You guys can tell me to hurry it up. Okay. There's the go. We're gonna go down here and catch Joanne. She's kind enough to be the moderator for us, and she says A4 or C5. Let's give her A4. Thank you, Joanne. I appreciate it. Something you guys probably didn't think about when I asked who wants to be a moderator. I'm going to put these in baggies so that I can keep the tag on them. I know that will take another hour, but I will try to speed it along. Okay, there's Joanne's tag. There's Joanne's pin cushion. Pin cushion dolls. They're so cute. We need to have these in our life. We do. Okay, thank you, Joanne. Now, Debs was in first. Debs is saying H. A, B, C. Let me put a tag here. A, B, C. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. H. Okay, Debs. If I get the wrong one, yell at me. Thank you, thank you. Her lace is gorgeous. Yes, awesome. Okay. Brenda with like B2. Thank you, Brenda. Perfect, perfect. B2. I love the square ones. I do. I actually love them all. I think you guys know that by now. Anyway. Next, Debbie. Hello, Debbie. I think I already said hello. Hello again. A, B, C, D, E, F is gone. H, I, J, K, L, I believe. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. L is this one. Wait. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. L, the sassy one, Debbie? Let me know if that's not correct. Let me know, Debbie. Debbie Kalari. Okay. Hopefully the right one. Okay. I won't get your ass this time, Rebecca. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe I did that. Seriously. Yes, perfect. Okay. I think I got it. Rebecca says E. E's gone, right? A, B, C, D. No, E's here. E's this one. Perfect. Again, let me know if I get the wrong one. Kendall is next. Thank you, guys. We'll all have awesome pin cushions. Kendall, what do we want? J or K? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. K. Perfect. Thank you. I like the velvet tomato too. All right. Joanne, I think this is the second. No, I already got that. Okay. Rosa. I don't have a D. A, B, C, D is gone. E, F is gone. Rosa, they're gone. This is what I have left. I can show that what I have left here again in a second too if I need to. Rosa, sorry. There's lots of pretty ones left. Rebecca says, if N becomes an orphan, you will take it as well. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Wait a minute. M. This little one here? I think so. Because it was N-O. I think it's this little one. Let me know if you still want that, Rebecca, because so far we have some left. More than I thought we would. Let me know. Yes, you guys can have multiples. Let me know if you, yes, okay, perfect. Thank you, Rebecca. Okay, so that was that one. Joanne would like the pear bottom. Lots of us have pear bottoms. I didn't really think about that, but yeah, lots of us have pear bottoms. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Pear bottom was beautiful. Okie dokie. Then Deb's is A2, please. Yes, you may. Thank you. You guys are helping me. I don't need 10 of them. See, and now you guys just made the selection like so easy for me. Kathy, can you please confirm N? Sure. Let me find it. It's this one. Wait. We have Deb's, Debbie, Joanne, Rebecca, Deb's. This one, Deb's. Oh, wait, not Deb's, Kathy. Let me see. Deb's, Rebecca, Brenda. I'm digging. Joanne. Did I miss you altogether or did I get it? Hold on a second. Debbie. Kendall, Debbie. No wonder why I can't find your bag. I don't have Kathy. Did I miss her? I don't have Kathy. Is she up here in YouTube? There's the go. Oh, N is available? Oh, okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. N is gone. N is gone. Becca got N. She did. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm going to roll through what we have left. I'm going to show you what we have left right now. We can go through them quick. So forget any previous order of anything, because I'm going to do them kind of like that. So we can get 6 of them on here. Okay. So I'll label them this time. Yeah, it's a learning experience every day. It really is. Okay, A. A is this one. She is really pretty, but her pillow is a little spotted. You're going to need to clean her, or she's sewn right here. You can detach her and maybe wash this pillow or make a new pillow, but that's A. She's got blue lace down in here. She's really cute. The blue lace kind of goes with her blue dress. This is A. B is this one. She's got a doily dress. This is the lady. Very pretty. She's the one with the celluloid old pincushion. I think it's celluloid. It's an old plastic. And this is the pincushion. The pincushion is velvet on the top. It's like a tan velvet. I might take her off, make a whole new doll out of her, and just keep this pincushion as like a primitive pincushion. I like it, and it's velvet. So there's B. B is right here. I'll try to leave that. C is this one. That's C. Yes, she has spots. You could take the dress off and possibly wash it. I'm not sure those would come out. I don't know. She's the one made on the old lid. So an old compact or powder lid. And she's very old up on top. That's how they've tried to tack her down. Anyway, that's her. That's C. There's the C for her. She does sit up, but you got to help her. She needs tacked down again. This one is D. Just a cute little one, and she's on an old tomato pincushion. There's D. E is this one. They're the same price. We can put in again. Joanne just put it in again, and we'll do it again. She's really cute. She's kind of like a Scottish lass too. She's got that little Scottish looking hat. She's cute. I mean, it's not really Scottish, but anyway, she's on an old tomato, I guess. Maybe that's an old tomato pincushion. It feels like it. Well, it won't stay now. I don't know what I've done, but this is E. I'm trying to get them to stay, but they won't, so you guys can see them down there. And then F. F is this one. She's got the porcelain rose on her shoulder. She's got a little grungy aged lace on her and a blue bottom. There they are again. I mean, she's pretty. Just a little more on the grungy side, primitive side. Lots of primitive, like doll makers and things, they try to get their stuff to look grungy like that. They just, you know, they age it on purpose. Okay. If anyone wants any of those, we will do this last one and then we're moving on. Thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate you guys helping me out with those. I think I might use this one. I like this one too, but I don't know. She's a little small. I like this one, how you can just stick them in. So anyway, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And if anyone rewatches, now they're labeled. Okie dokie. Let's move these into here. There we go. Clean up my mess. Okie dokie. So that was three-dimensional items. Three-dimensional items night. I probably have other three-dimensional items also. Those were pincushion dolls with porcelain dolls on top and then like old handmade-y kind of pincushion bottoms. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Let's do some more things. So this book and this book, we just did these last week, I believe. And I had like 4 or 5 of them. They were all claimed during the sale, but one person, when you're new and you keep buying and buying and buying in different sales and never pay your invoices, that's not a good thing. So anyway, this one is now available. So we're going to sell this one again. I'm going to do A and B on these books. We did these for $25. They are printed in Paris. They're older, but they're not rag paper. It's a gorgeous aged paper. It's, you know, sturdy enough. You could, you know, do things with it. It's not falling apart, not crumbly, nothing like that. And I love the color of the paper. Like, it's a gorgeous tanned color paper. So you could totally use it to, you know, decorate tags or you can even put it in a signature. It's fine. It's not rag paper, but it's totally fine. So there's a big book of it. It says this book is 950 something pages. Maybe there's a couple books in it. I don't know. It says there's a lot of pages, but it doesn't start on page 1. This is strange. It starts on page 400 and something and goes to 900 and something. I don't know, guys. That's weird. You can see, like, I'm just a couple pages in and it starts at 481. Very strange. Anyway, I liked them for the covers. It's got green leather. I would probably try to save this mine. It's the right width for a journal. So we're going to do this one for 25 for A. For B, I bought this book, but I already have this book. So I don't need another one of these. It's this book, Collins Field Guide to Butterflies of Europe and Britain. It's a newer book, but it has beautiful butterfly pages in it. Has lots of pages that are not, and then lots of pages with butterflies. So B, I don't know how much I paid, but let's just do it for 10. Because I cannot continue to keep like 50 of the same book. So I have one. I didn't realize I do, and we're going to do that. F2 for you? Okay, perfect, Joanne. Thank you. If that's what you mean, a pin cushion. I'll rewind, figure it out, and get it for you, Joanne. Thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. Let me stick this here and I'll figure that out. Kendall is on the train. I know some people missed out on the green books when I did them. That's why I brought it back. Okay. And on that note, let me just say, if you're new and you buy stuff at one sale and you don't pay that invoice, and then you come to the next sale and you buy stuff at that sale and you don't pay that invoice, and then a couple more weeks go by and you buy some more stuff all along the way and you don't pay that invoice, I kind of just think that's really, like, kind of inconsiderate. Please don't shop if you don't plan on paying your invoices. I know it might seem fun, but it's not fun to be on the other side of that. So let's move on with these. Because I pack all of your stuff and I take all the time to sort it and invoice it. And it's really not fair to the other people who pay their invoices and stuff, because that all takes time, and that time is taking away from, you know, me getting those people's stuff done and shipped and ready. So anyway, I have to unpack it all. I have to cancel the shipping labels. It just eats up a whole bunch of time, and it's really inconvenient. Okay, moving on. I have a whole big box of unpaid for orders that we're going to do also. Because, you know, it's just time. Okay, first one in was Kim Kane for B. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate it. I really just don't have room on my bookshelf. I have one bookshelf in my craft room that holds the books that I use. After Kim was Christy, just so you guys know. Then there was Bonnie. And then after that is Kendall for the A. Thank you, guys. Kendall, you might have already got one of these A's. I'm not really sure, but now you might have a pair. Thank you guys for that. Appreciate it. Do you guys want more books or no more books? Right, Melanie, right. And I think what happens is people are maybe going through something in their personal life, because I've had this happen several times with a couple of new ladies, you know. I think they're going through something in their personal life, and, you know, something difficult or whatever, and maybe they're bored and they turn it on and they find it, and then they buy some stuff, but, you know, it's just maybe fun for them or something. I don't know, but it's really difficult on my side to deal with it, because it just eats up so much time. But maybe they know that too, because some people do it maliciously. It's just something that happens in live sales. They do it maliciously because they know it eats up time. Maybe they tried to have a live sale and like they just turned on the camera and tried to have a live sale and nobody came, because that's not how live sales work. You can't just turn the camera on and have a live sale. It doesn't, people don't find you on YouTube that way necessarily. So anyway, Afterpay, best friend. I haven't used Afterpay yet, but to me, it seems amazing because I can just go shopping and a lot of places take it and I can just split my payment into 4 so it doesn't all hit me at once. Did you get me back about my order? Yes, I did, Mrs. E. Yes, I did. Yep. It's all good. Your French fashion magazines are packed in with your ledger pages, and that total that said like ledger page bundle, it is all of the oversized ledger pages, French fashion magazines, etc., packed into one pack. I just simplified the invoicing to be able to actually get it done. So I know you're fairly new and you're not used to me doing that, but from time to time I do that. Just bundle everything together and put it under one. I do apologize. I probably should have broken it out, especially for new people. Hello, Paper Made Pretty. Hello. It's Violet, right? I think it's Violet. I might be wrong, but I think it's Violet. Okay, so I see unclaimed items and I don't see anyone saying they want more books. So if you want books, speak now or forever hold your peace. We can do unclaimed items. It's just a bunch of random stuff. I actually haven't. Let's wait on unclaimed because I actually haven't canceled the shipping labels or unpacked their stuff yet. And I do have some that never even got to that stage, but I think we'll wait and do that after Italian paper night just because there's more and I just would rather do it all at one time. But there is a bunch coming. Won't be taking the Chase Visa. No, I haven't heard that. I don't know why Afterpay wouldn't take Chase Visa. I have no idea. I have nothing to do with the Afterpay side of it. Yes, it is Violet. Perfect. It's just offered through Square and Square manages all of that. So I don't really know what's going on with it because Square does it, but yay, you're back. Welcome back. I haven't heard that. I don't know. Is there some kind of dispute with Chase? Anyway, I don't really have a direction, so I'm just going to pull something that I wanted to do and we'll do it. I don't know, Melanie. Maybe it's something more specific. I don't know. Let's just go and do. You guys want documents? I do need a direction. Okay, let's do these. You guys did ask about this. Let's do these. You guys asked about this when I showed it in my video. So they're like big bag of German scrap or big box of German scrap. This is old Victorian German scrap. Like there's some original sheets in here. This is German scrap. The old ones, the original ones, right? So these you can scan. These are from Victorian times. This is the box that just keeps on giving. Literally, it just keeps on giving. So I'm going to offer this as a whole to one lucky person. If it goes whole, the rest of us can cry. If it doesn't go whole, then I will break it out into packs. But the time it takes to break it out into packs is kind of difficult. So if you watched the video, I kind of flipped through a lot of it. I didn't show every single piece in the video, but I did show a lot of it in the video. For people who may not have seen the video, I will show you as much as we can do, here. Just a heads up for people. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. That light is on. It just seems kind of dim over there. Let me see. Is it on high? I don't know. Anyway, I'll look into it, Melanie. So this I wanted to scan. I didn't because again, it's just like those advertising cards. How are you ever going to have time to do it? I don't know, but it's beautiful. So there's every different kind of subject in here. I'm trying to clear out the box and then I'll put it back in the box. I don't want to pull on that frame. There's flowers, there's birds, there's animals, there's all different kinds of things. This is actually cut, you know, like right here. Maybe it was originally that way. I don't know. But it's not torn. It's a perfectly straight cut. So there's this frame. Does it go this way? I think it goes this way. There's a bunch of bags of things. There's some that is on paper. So it was in a scrapbook at one point. There's some of that in here. There are also like prayer cards, beautiful embossed prayer cards with roses. There's a celluloid postcard. So it's a plastic postcard. It's early plastic. It looks French to me. And it's a postcard. Maybe this is Italian. I think it's Italy. It's Italian. Maybe, I don't know. It says here, Francais, France, Algeria, and something. I don't know. But it's an old celluloid plastic postcard. These are very collectible. Then there's some kind of beautiful card here. It's really heavily embossed. There's this. It's not really in good condition, but it is beautiful. Show some of the bigger pieces. There's a chocolate advertising card with a little kitten. It's on thick, thick chipboard. But it says chocolate at the top. There's this little card. They're very, very, very beautiful. I don't know if I'm holding them up enough for you guys to see the detail, but they're very beautiful. There is the most delicate ever lace religious card. So delicate. Only this little corner right here missing. She actually has a paper lace dress. So pretty. It's like a treasure box. This is a celluloid card for like a first communion, I believe. I'm not sure. I'm not Catholic, you guys know that. A celluloid card. This is a trade card. It's for, I'm not sure. It's a little girl feeding what looks like a sick kitty. It was glued down in a scrapbook. There's this card, which has some dried flowers on it. Look like dried flowers. It's a postcard. So there's some really nice, I mean, I'm sure that's a more valuable postcard. It's really pretty. Then there's this one. It's like a Christmas card. I don't know. It's a little poetry back there. There's this one. So this is in addition to the German scrap. All of these little things. This is super cute. See what I mean? Like if I sat here and tried to scan, we would just scan forever. So there's more little people that are still on their paper. And I actually like that they left some of the more fiddly ones on paper, because if they would have taken these off the paper, I mean, we would have lost his sword. We would lose her spear. So you can remove them from the paper, the ones that are still on there. But I think it's kind of nice. So there's we got a section of people. I think these were organized at one time by theme, because we're kind of into a section of people. There's a bird in a flower, a teacup of flowers. There's just bunches and bunches in here. This one looks like it may have been on a calling card. No, it's actually never been used. Scrap. I know that because it still has the connector on it right here. Then there's this one. So you've got animals. Obviously, some will be damaged. I haven't done anything with this box. This is exactly the way I got it. I showed you one video of it, and I didn't do anything else. This looks like, yeah, it's cut out of a postcard. So this little girl was cut out of a postcard. I think that's cute. So then there's little bits in here. I didn't show you 99% of it. Let's kind of quickly go through some of this. I'll just kind of hold up a pile. This is actually a fuzzy pansy, a fuzzy like fabric pansy, probably cut out of a postcard again. Somebody was collecting, maybe they were crafting, I don't know. There's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of flowers. There's a pansy child. Sorry, you can't really see when I'm low like that. Most of what I see is in good condition. There's this. Some more people. Little ballerina looking girl. A cat playing a flute. Flowers. There's some bigger, these are beautiful. There's several different ones of these. There's butterfly trim. Look at that. That's creepy. It's the stork bringing the babies. Can you guys see? The stork bringing the newborn babies. That's creepy. There's this one, and I love this one. It's a big one. There's this one. So obviously when I do it as a whole, it's not going to be cheap. Each one of these came from France. Each one of these, they were made in Germany probably, but they came from France. Each one of these individually, they do sell them at the markets. They sell them here at the antique stores, but in France, they sell them at the markets. And they sell them by the piece. And usually they'll package them so that they don't get all broken, but they sell them by the piece. Focus. So I showed you most of what was here, but I'm just going to kind of I don't know how many pieces. When I bought it, it was estimated to be 500 pieces. I'm not really sure. I don't know if there's 500 or not. There is a big box of it. All different manner. So maybe you wanted to like make a background, a digital background, and then just put these people on the digital background and scan them to make a digital that way. If you don't have Photoshop, like, not that you would use him, but like design your background or use one of my French wallpaper background things that you guys bought for me that I told you you guys can make digitals, and then like put him there in a couple little elements and like scan it, and then you can have a digital with these on it. If you don't have Photoshop and don't know how to use Photoshop. There's a bunch of birds. There's a whole bag of birds, actually. They did separate out some. There's some bigger elements again. Some bigger elements. There's a whole bunch here. Then we have all of these flowers with the vases. There's a whole big bunch of those. So I'm going to put it in, or Joanne, or whoever. There's another one of those, but a different flower. I think there's been 3 so far. Baskets of flowers. There's large people. Then there's this whole pile. All of these gorgeous flowers. Lots of roses and flowers. Another butterfly. We didn't look at it all. All of this is the big stuff that was at the bottom. Obviously, it's not at the bottom anymore. I should have put that in first. Then we got the bags and the sheets. I'm sorry, Kay Marie, I'm trying. Sorry. Okay, so in the plastic bits and bags, it looks like there's multiple pieces in here that someone was collecting or organizing. There's several people per bag or several things per bag. There's a whole bunch of little people in here. This is an old glassine bag with the little lady heads in it. So in this bag, there's a bunch of children. This is the bag of birds. So there's a whole bunch of birds in this bag. All different kinds of birds. I don't know if you can see that they're birds or not, but they're birds. Then there's this bag, and this bag is thick right here. It has butterflies I can see, people, all different kinds of little bits. Let's turn these this way so they don't spill out. Then there's these. These are little ovals, and there's a bunch of them in there. There is this sheet, and you can tell these came from France because the sheet topper is in French. This is a full sheet, and in Victorian times, this is the way they were sold. This is the original paper backing, and this is the small sheet that you could buy. And it's a full sheet of little flowers. There's a little birdie tucked in there, a little bee. So there's one full sheet. There's a partial sheet here where it looks like it maybe was for Easter. Birds with bonnets. I've never seen the paper sheets from France like this before. This one looks like what was a full sheet of birds. So some of them had many pieces on them, and some of them only had a few pieces. This one, it has a little bit of loose leaf right here, so it may be complete. I'm not sure. It's almost kind of, it's really beautiful. I don't know how to explain it. The color almost shifts a little bit on those ones. And then there's these. Okay. So if you want to scan them, be my guest. You could lay them all out on the scanner, I guess, at once and kind of try to get a big thing of a bunch of different things, maybe a big scan of a bunch of different things. I am going to try to put these at the bottom. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. I guess I'm leaving it. Let me just lay these in the lid then so that the weight isn't on this pile. So basically, this is what we're looking at. It's a huge treasure box. There were lots of other nice postcards and other things in the beginning. The video of this was posted on my YouTube channel, K. Marie. I think it might have been put on my Facebook page too, but it is on my YouTube channel. Okay. So I'll just tell you guys. So there's a lot of pieces in here, and I did pay up for it. And so I just, if we can, I'm going to ask $750 for the whole entire collection. If there were, 500 pieces in here, I think that would be a screaming deal. I know when they sell them by the piece at the French markets, they're getting several dollars per piece because it is the antique ones, the actual, Victorian ones. So I'm going to ask $750. If nobody wants it, then I will probably make some packs. However, packs will be kind of difficult because how do you divide out? Like the pieces are different sizes. How do you make sure everyone gets an image that they're happy with? So there is that to figure out. But I paid €500 for this lot. This is what I paid. So €500 is closer to like $575-ish with the exchange. So there's not a huge profit margin there, but a little bit. I think I was initially going to scan it or make packs, but so it looks like it will be staying with me. I could make packs, but like, how do I make a pack that everyone will be happy with, kind of a thing? Let me try to figure that out. But at least I did offer it, so now I don't have guilt about, hey, they didn't buy it, so it's mine to do what I want to do with. Let's do this. Let me think on this and figure out how I want to do this to do it into a pack. So I'm just going to leave it like this for now. Thank you for putting it in. Yeah, I was going to scan them, but I have a huge to scan box sitting next to my desk and nothing ever gets scanned. I think that's originally what I was thinking I would do, and then make digitals, because obviously if I scanned all of this and made, you could organize it into like a digital of all people, a digital of all pets, a digital of all flowers. I think if I was making digitals, that's the way I would do it, is I would scan them where they were in themes so that the digital would be a theme. So let me leave those for now. I appreciate you guys spending an hour looking at them with me. I'm sorry, it probably is really boring. We have some of these left. Does anyone need any more of these? They're in the kind of same general area as those. These are the colors I have left. Does anyone need any more French? These are French color swatch charts. So this is actually thread over here to the side. It's actually thread, and it's a French vintage color swatch. And then on the back has all of the information for the thread itself, the colors, etc. So I think they're really cool. They're cards. These are something, you probably could scan and turn into a digital. I know I would. And then there's some fabric ones. So these are all the thread ones. It's blues. This is a blue and purple, but the rest of, these are blues. These are blue green. Well, this is green. This is kind of a blue green, but mostly green. This is mostly green. So we have blues and greens. Then I have some fabrics. There's the corduroy fabric one. It's like a velvet corduroy. I don't know. It's corduroy. And then there's this one. And this one. They're in the same box. So if you guys want to put these in, A is the thread, B is the fabric. I kind of will lay them out here. On A, just tell me if you want blue or green. On B, you can choose the fabric color. We'll do it quick. I don't know what we sold these for originally, but these are what I have left. And let's do them for 15. So I know some of you guys have them. Some of you are new since I did these and you haven't seen them. But for fabric, it's got little swatches of cut fabric dyed in different colors. And on the back, there's, information here and kind of a graph of all different numbers. I think these look really, really cool on the back. I love the back, but I also love the front. So if you guys want A's, just tell me, which color you would prefer. And for B, it's just fabric and you can pick it. Okay. So let's roll through some of these quick. We've got Joanne putting in the go. Thank you. Thank you. Kim King is first and she wants the gold, B gold orange. Perfect, Kim. Thank you. Thank you. Well, this is orange. This is gold orange. So I think she wants gold orange. Let me know if I got the right one, Kim. Okay. Then after that, Helen would like a green. A. Thank you. Green A. Perfect. Kim says yes. Deborah says A in blue. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. We got them. Perfect. Okay. A top one with blue and green. A top one with blue and green. This one has blue and green. Sorry, I left Deborah up there. Thank you, guys. So I have 5 fabric ones left. 5 fabric. And 4 thread. I think I would like to frame 1 or 2 of these. I think I could put them on the wall in the craft room. Thank you. Uh-oh, we got one more. Kay Murray says blue-green. There's that one that's kind of blue-green. The rest of them, like this is a blue. This is a little bit of purple at the top and blue. And this is more your navies. Kay Murray or purple. Okay, we can do the purple one. We have that one. This one. Cool. Thank you, thank you. And I know you haven't seen them yet because you're new since then. Thank you, thank you. If that works, if this one works for you. Okay. Moving on. What else is over here? A whole bunch of things. Let's leave that box for the other day. There's too much little fiddly things in there. I'm going to roll through some paper then. Let's do some paper. I think you guys are just booked out, and I think that happens. We do them all on one night so that like they could ship media mail, and then, you know, you can only have so many books. That's what I said when I got the butterfly book. I'm like, I don't have room for another one of these. It has to find a home. Okay, so let me offer these quick too. And I'll tell you why. So I know you guys have seen my journal covers before. A lot of you have seen my journal covers before. But for Halloween, I wanted to show the orange. I think orange is in here somewhere. Some people haven't seen them. So we're going to do these journal covers. These are stitched fabric journal covers for $20 a piece. I have different colors and different fabrics. I will do them as quick as I can. This is the purple one. It kind of looks blue, but this is purple. This is Kathy Holden fabric. They're stitched around the edge all the way around. And the Kathy Holden fabric is on the front, and on the back is like a tan ticking. It's very durable, like canvas tan ticking. Okay. So the purple is this one. And then after purple, you guys can just call out which color you want if you want one. So this is purple. This is blue. I will try to hold up something next to it, but this is blue. So there's purple, there's blue. So I've got a stack of blues and I've got a stack of purples. Then we have greens. For greens, I have a few. These are greens. These are yellows. A couple yellows. So for fall, and some of you will have just seen Gail did journals just right now of these. And so I did want to show you the orange. Hopefully orange is in here. Here's red. This is a beautiful red. It is not like in your face, but it's a beautiful red. And then Gail did some brown ones, and she also did orange. I only have one brown done at the moment, but there's brown. It's beautiful. And remember, they all have the ticking on the back. All of these ones. Then there's pink. Do I not have orange? Oh my gosh. I think I do have orange, but maybe I don't. I thought I did. There's pink. Then I guess I don't have orange, but I can do orange. I don't know why I don't have orange in here. Surely I should have had orange in here. It's the only color I don't have. But I do have orange. So I don't know where they're at, but I do have orange. The orange is this color of orange. And it's all, I thought there was orange in here. I'm so sorry. It's all collaged like this with different things, all in the orange family, orange color family. So if anyone wants one of those for fall, now's a good time. These ones are made, but I'll make orange. If I don't, I swear I made some in the maybe 3 weeks ago. I don't think we've sold them since 3 weeks. So maybe I just put them in a different place for some reason. That's those. If anyone wants them. And then I do have some floral ones down there too. But These are sitting on the shelf, so we need to do something with them. What I was going to do is just make blank journals out of them and put them into Etsy, but I haven't done it yet. So yeah, I need to. I really do need to. I think we could just make like naked journals where maybe I put digitals and copy dyed paper and just, sell it so it's undecorated. And then the new owner can put in whatever, pockets and tags and things that they want. Kendall wants a green one. Perfect, Kendall. Thank you. I do have some other ones. The birds are kind of all in the same place in this pile. Kendall will take a green. Thank you. And then I have the floral ones. The floral ones, I'm making some different ones right now. So I kind of wanted to go through these. But we have these. These are pink roses. If anyone wants pink roses, that's pink roses. We're calling this blue roses because the background is blue. These ones have a pink material on the back of them. You can see that they're sewn around. They do need their strings trimmed. After you sew around them, they don't string anymore. These ones are French ones. They're kind of like French inspired, kind of a collage in neutrals. I'll hold it up close. This is a collage in neutrals, and these are the only ones I have. So there's 3 of those, and they have a dark canvas that's a little bit aged on the back. There's Buzz, a dark canvas. So if anyone wanted one, and there's a different pink rose. So this is pink and pink. This is pink and a light pink. Anyway, Kendall says blue roses. Perfect, Kendall. Thank you. Thank you. At least I ran through them, and now I'm like, okay, we can move on to the new ones. We're good. The new ones will be a couple weeks probably until I get them sewn around. Brenda would like purple. Thank you, Brenda. If you guys have never made a journal, like I know a lot of you guys have, but if you haven't made a journal, having a pre-made cover is definitely helpful. I like this one better. Having a pre-made cover is definitely helpful. It takes all the stress out of making constructing a cover. And then all you do is put together like a digital, if you're using a digital, and your coffee dyed pages or whatever else you want to put in there, book pages, sew it in, and boom, you have a journal to play with. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I have a few. I really do need to make blank journals. Maybe if I have to take some time off. So let's talk for just a couple minutes because we do need to talk about giveaway. Joanne has all of these. She really does have all of them. I love the way they feel. Like they're perfectly squishy. They're firm in that, they keep their shape. They're not just floppy fabric. They do have a layer of something in between the fabric layers that gives them some body and some shape. And then they're perfectly squishy in the hand too. So when you fold them in half, once you fold it and you sew into it, it does stay closed like a journal cover. But they're super, super comfy and squishy in the hand. It kind of feels a little bit like a neoprene, like a wetsuit. It's not neoprene inside, but I'm just saying it kind of feels like that. But if you want a journal to play with, honestly, the cover's done. Boom, sew your pages in. You can play. So, thank you, Joanne. She does have all. Oh, the pink one? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Of course. Of course you can. Let me look. Let me change Kindles to 3. A purple that says violet. Did the purple say violet? Now I'm questioning. Maybe it does say violet on it. Oh, right here. That's what you're asking for? The purple that says violet? Cute. Very cute. Very cute. Yes, so you would like it? It's fitting. It's a journal for Violet, a Violet journal for Violet. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. I don't know. I make too many things. So I make too many things, and then the list of things I want to make is far longer. Goodness, today I drank all of my water in my cup. Okay, that never happens. I guess I'm extra thirsty during my life. Okay, let's talk quick. We have one more hour to go before we are finished. I do have more papers over here in documents. Let me go pull those and we'll talk as I'm kind of showing them and explaining so that there's something to look at while we're doing this. So this bin of documents, we haven't even touched yet. I've shown it to you guys a couple of times. Kendall, close your eyes. Close them. Do not look at what's there. You have to have strength and hold back and not let the power of blue paper get you. Okay, so this thing of documents I have had for a while. Like, I don't know, it came recently. It's the most recent set of documents. However, we have not even like delved into this at all. So let's do some of these while we chat. Let me move these little things so I can put this. Oops, sorry. Reaching in front of the thing. You know I'm teasing you, Kendall. Hopefully you know that. Okay, that kind of works. I'm squishing it. So we can look at some. We can look at that too. We can look at some. But let's do some documents. The writing on that white page, I know. I'm going to pull some blue right now that we can do. And we'll chat. So for the giveaway, here's what I was thinking. This is a different blue. This one is different. The giveaway for the journal, I would like to happen in the Facebook group. If you're not a member of the Facebook group, you're going to want to go over to Facebook and become a member. If you don't have a Facebook account or profile, I don't know what they call it. Profile, I guess. All I can say is the Facebook group that I just created this Facebook group. I don't know, 6 weeks. I have no idea. 5 or 6 weeks ago. So here's the link to the Facebook group because we're going to talk for a minute before we put the next go in. Here's the link for the Facebook group for anyone who needs it. I know that you can't necessarily, maybe you can click it. I think it's clickable. I don't know. But there's the link for the Facebook group. It's also down in the description box below. The Facebook group is called Junk Journal Makers. Junk Journal Makers for beginners and professionals. I don't even know what it's called. For beginners and professionals. Just search Junk Journal Makers if you're looking for it. If you want a direct link to it sent to you, send me a message in Messenger and I can just send you a link to the Facebook group if you're having trouble finding it. But I want to do the journal giveaway for the September, the Halloween journal in the Facebook group. So if you're not a member, go on over to Facebook. If you don't have a Facebook profile, you can set one up just for, our group, just for this little purpose. You don't have to put your information out there on the internet. You can just make it private and then, join the group and only participate in Facebook for that purpose. You don't have to be like all in on Facebook if you don't want to be. Some people don't like social media or something like that. So, it is okay just to join it just for, one single purpose, I guess. You don't have to, fill out all the questions. Facebook asks a million questions. You don't have to do that. Anyway, so I want to do the giveaway in the group and I'm going to just do a post in the group and give away the journal kit from that post. I will make the post on Friday. So on Friday, look for the post in the Facebook group, and it will be giving away a journal kit, right? The September Halloween journal kit. I would like to reserve the giveaway for someone who legitimately doesn't have the budget to buy a kit. So they want a kit, but their budget doesn't allow them to, which I understand. I do. So I just didn't want to exclude people from participating, from getting a kit who just couldn't get a kit. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like giving someone a kit, but I would like to give someone a kit that maybe, I don't know how to phrase this, that needs a kit, I guess, is a good way to put it. And then I also wanted to, how do I phrase this? I do want to start the random act of kindness and the other things we've talked about on the channel before. I did have a lot of questions about it, which is why I didn't do it over the weekend, but I will try to get that stuff done on Friday in the Facebook group. So you guys can look for some changes. We're almost at 1,000. So honestly, we're going to just start doing all of the other things I talked about. But aside from the giveaway of that, there was something else I wanted to talk about. What did I say to you guys in the beginning? It's tough. It is tough. It's tough for all different kinds of people for all different kinds of reasons. So if we can give somebody a kit, I mean, at least one, I may do more than that. I think that would be a good thing, right? Kind of paying it forward kind of thing. And then the other thing I want to say about the journals, if you guys will post, some of you guys have posted your Italian ladies journals, and that's awesome. If you guys will post as you work in the Halloween journal, I'm going to attempt to give away prizes for people who post their progress or pictures of their Halloween journal or things they're making for their Halloween journal. Here's the caveat to that. So I would like you to post, and I'll put a post in the Facebook group also. I would like you to make a post on your profile if you want. It doesn't have to be on your profile, but if you make the post on your profile from your one post that you made, you can click the share button and share that post to my Facebook group and also to any other Facebook group with the click of, a couple of buttons, instead of having to like copy it and paste it and do all the other things or retype the whole post. Just use the share button. If you post it on your profile first, if you post it in the group, you could still share it to another thing. But for me, it just works better from my profile to my business page, to my group, to other groups. So anyway, the purpose of posting is to inspire others and show them what we're working on over here. So if you guys would like to enter a giveaway on a weekly basis for a $25 gift certificate, the requirement to be entered to win the $25 gift certificate is you post something from your progress you're making, whatever you're doing for the Halloween journal kit, in my Facebook group, Junk Journal Makers, and one more other Facebook group, and tag me in those posts. A lot of people don't know how to tag people. When you tag people in a post, you just start typing their name, and it should show up as an option where you click it and tag them. If you have trouble figuring out how to tag people, you could look it up. There's a pretty easy kind of step-by-step how to tag people. But usually you just start typing their name and it will show up and you select it. And then it usually appears in blue in your post as a tag, like you tagged this person. The reason for that is obviously, I am trying to show people what we're doing over here. It kind of helps get the word out about not only what I'm doing, but about what you're doing. And a lot of times, as you guys work on journals and show that you're working on journals, people will contact you and want to buy your journal if you're interested in selling your journal. If you're not interested in selling your journal, maybe you're interested in gaining followers. Maybe you're interested in growing your channel on YouTube if you have one of those. Maybe you're not interested in any of that, but showing your work also inspires other people and gives them ideas. And people, just like you guys like to go to Facebook and look at pictures, pretty pictures of pretty things, other people do too. So anyway, all that to say, if you guys would share it to my group and one other group, that would be great. And I'll enter you to win the $25 gift certificate. The tagging is most important because I have to search the tag to find where you guys posted to like enter you in and verify that you know this is an entry. You know what I mean? Like if you don't tag me, I have no idea where you posted. But if you tag me, it sends me a message saying, hey, this person tagged you. I see the post. And then I write in my notebook, this person is entered into the giveaway. Does that make sense to everybody? The at, yes. Perfect, Ria, perfect. It is easy, but a lot of people don't know. Just share what you're working on, honestly, even if you have like a question and you're like, does this page need something else? You know, should I put this here? You know, there's all different kinds of tags. So that's something that I'll do for a $25 gift certificate. The other thing I want to say is if you don't win a kit or you don't want to buy the kit or whatever, like if you didn't buy the kit because you can't, I'll do the giveaway, and I might end up doing a giveaway of a journal every week. It just depends. We'll see how the first one goes, but I might end up giving away a journal kit to someone that needs a journal kit every week. We'll see how it goes. But for the $25 gift certificate, I am going to do that every week from now on, for people who are doing it. So that will start, I guess, on Sunday when you guys, not this Sunday, but next Sunday when you guys get your kits. We could start it on Sunday and you guys could show Italian journals or whatever you wanted to show. I don't know. Just tag me in it and it'll count as an entry from this point on, I guess. But I want people to know that they don't have to buy a kit to join the craft with me and participate in making a journal. Maybe you already have Tim Holtz Halloween things or whatever it is that you want to do. Maybe you don't want to make a Halloween journal at all and you want to make something else. You can still join craft with me on Friday or Saturday morning or both and craft along and make stuff and chat with people. You don't have to purchase a kit to come to craft with me. I get that question a lot, or hey, I can't come to your craft with me or whatever. Like, yes, you can come to my craft with me. Everyone is invited to the craft with me, whether you're making what we're making or whether you have a kit or whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so hopefully that answered some people's questions. Wendy, I sold a Halloween journal kit earlier tonight. So if you rewind, you'll be able to see it. I made a September journal kit that is Halloween themed, or at least I themed mine Halloween. Doesn't really have to be Halloween. But anyway, if you rewind, you'll see it. And that's available tonight. If you want one, just message me or tell me now if you rewind, and I can put you on the list for the kit. A new Facebook for Crafted by Christy. I don't know, Christy. Oh, okay. Well, Christy, just message me. Let's talk. Just message me and we'll figure that out. Just message me. Anyone having any issues, just send me a message on Facebook Messenger and we will work it out. If you don't have Facebook Messenger and you need to email me, then just email me. Okay? All righty. Let's move to some documents before I talk for another hour. Yeah, I understand. Some people have a professional page and they don't want to post crafty things on there. I totally get it. You don't have to post it on your page. I said it's easier. It's easier for me to share it from my page. But if crafting is not what your page is about, then don't put it on your page. You don't have to put it on your page. When you share it, you can share it to another Facebook group. So it's kind of spreading the word and spreading your work. Like there's other Facebook groups, obviously. Most of us are members of many Facebook groups. I think that's kind of how it goes, how it should be, honestly, because then your feed is more full of the things that you want to see. So perfect. Okay. I do have Instagram. My Instagram is linked in the description box below the video, Helen, if you would like to check that out. I don't post very much over there. Honestly, I neglect Instagram. I need to get better at that. I do plan on it eventually. I do post some pictures of things that I get or whatever over there. Let me pull out a couple more blue papers, and we're going to do these blue documents, and then we're going to move on to regular documents. The reason why I'm doing the documents is because honestly, they're really, really easy to pack and ship with other things that you guys already have tonight. And we have had this bin for a while and nobody has gone through it. So that's interesting. There's all kinds of documents in here. When I get these things, they're just big boxes of stuff from France. And obviously, you know, I've been shown a picture at some point of something and I bought it. But it's kind of like a surprise box for me too, because I don't necessarily know every single thing that is in here. So I pulled out a couple blue. There might be some more hiding in here, but those are the ones that were kind of jumping out at me. And we'll look at those, and then we'll move on to non-blue. There was another one. Well, I don't know where it is, but I missed it. Anyway, let's talk about these. We'll do this one last because he's different. These ones, so these are all 2-page documents. Let's do the big ones first. These we have not done, like we've done blue documents before, but we have not ever seen these before. These are not pages out of that book. These are actually individual documents. These two have stamps. This one just has a title up here. I will show you them individually. They're kind of running into my kit over there. Not enough room on my desk. But they are, let me push this and get a label. I use the labels because honestly, the color blue shows up better when you put it with something white. So it is a robin's egg blue color document. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of blue lately, so we pretty much exhausted my blue collection. Yes, I have more, but we did a lot of blue lately. So we're going to do A, B, and C. You guys can pick it. They're just ever so slightly different. There's A, B, and C. It is a 2-page document, so all of this gorgeous handwriting. These are antique rag paper documents. They're about A4 size or slightly taller. These ones are from the 1800s, I believe. It's folded right here at the top. I don't want to tear it. So this is the signature on A. This is the little court fees or notary fees over here. There's actually 2 or 3 fancy signatures there. These are antique French documents. This one might be 1700s. I think it's 1800s. I don't see a date off the top of my head. It's either 17 or 18. If it's 18, it's probably before 1840. There's this one. This one doesn't have a stamp up here. Again, antique blue rag paper. It has a gorgeous title on it. That's what this one looks like. The handwriting is beautiful. And then you open it up. There's that. Has a blank page as the back. There's B. And then C is here. And then it opens up. It has a beautiful signature. Look at that signature. You can't because my camera won't focus. It's beautiful. There's a little flourish down here. I wish that I could see a date, but I can't. So wait, maybe out here. No, it is not dated. Not dated. So, and I'm going to say late 17s to about 1840. I don't see these kind pretty much after 1840. Sorry, we are out of room everywhere. So let's do these ones for 32. I know that's, you know, it is what it is. These are A4 size. I don't know if I said that, but they're bigger. They're rag paper and they're old. 8 inches. And it's about 13, 12 and a half, at least 13. So they're, yeah, slightly larger than A4 size. They're beautiful documents. Okay, we've got, there's the go. First one in is Kathy. Kathy says B and C. Thank you, Kathy. B and C. I do have others, so, you know, don't freak out. We're okay. I'm going to move this. I always put it on the bigger one, and I need to put on the smaller one so I can stack them. Okay, those can go there. Do we have an A? Then after Kathy, thank you, Kathy, was Violet. Sorry, Violet, C's gone. But here's Debbie, and Debbie says she will take the A. Thank you, thank you. If you guys really want more blue, I could probably pull some. Plus, we have a couple small ones here. You really am parched today. I don't know what happened. I need my ice to melt, but my cup won't let it. Okay. We have this one. Oh, I know what I want to show you guys. I have blue. Hold on. Okay, let's do these two. So this one, it is a light blue color. Can you guys see? Sorry, Debbie, I've just left you hanging out up there. Can you guys see the difference? So this one that's in the back is a light blue color. This one is a white or ivory one. This one is a light blue color. So we're going to go ABC here. This is A, this is B, this is C. Let's do A. It's the same type of document before. There's the little signature down at the bottom. And it's mostly blank, but I don't know if you guys will be able to see. Can you guys see the little lines in the paper right here? It's hand-laid paper. I'm trying to get it to focus, but I have to look at my ugly fingernails. So it's hand-laid paper, but this one has a very, very, very definite line pattern in it. There you can see it a little bit. Right above my thumb, right there. So it's so textural, kind of rag cotton feeling rag paper. It has an embossed seal right here, a stamp up here. I do not see a date on this one. I would say same time frame. It's written something back here. I don't know what. I don't see a date. And then a blank page. And then written here. So it's got writing kind of all over the place. I'll open it up all the way. It kind of shows it better. But this is basically what we're looking at. And then here. Okay, so this is your A. Your B is a small little beautiful blue note. It's dated 1789. So it's the same paper and it's 1789. So I will say those first ones definitely late 17s to 1840-ish. This one, it is a different one. It is a lighter blue paper. Again, it doesn't look blue next to that, but when you put it next to something that isn't blue, it does have a blue tinge to it. There, that's what it looks like. Okay, so this one, this is an 1800s legal letter. It's dated 1789 here. I think it is 1800s. I don't know. Maybe it is 1789. But it has the ink stamp. It has an embossed seal here. It's beautiful 2-page document written kind of everywhere. And you guys kind of got a glimpse of these signatures back here. Look at these crazy signatures. And my thumb is covering them too. Like so many people signed this document. So it doesn't have a date near the signatures. I don't know. I think it's 1800s, but I'm not sure. So we're going to do these. A is going to be the 32. It's the same as the other round. C, I'm going to do for 30. B, I'm going to do for 18. So B has a beautiful bottom there. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Sorry, Joanne. I need to remember to tell Joanne. Honestly, it works out okay when I don't, because there is lag. So sometimes you guys will hear me say the price, and then there's lag between, when it goes in for the go. So I'll try to tell Joanne ahead of time, but sometimes it works out okay without it. Okay, so that's those. Let me see if I can pull this book out to show you guys, because it's all blue paper. I think it's this one. Yes. This is all blue paper. I kept meaning to show you guys that. All right. So there's the go. And there's Joanne for B. Thank you, Joanne. And we said this one, 18. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. After Joanne, Jennifer Miller would like C. Thank you, Jennifer. You were actually before Joanne. Hope nobody minds, but when you're the mod, we kind of got to do something. Thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate it. And Joanne, Jennifer and Joanne. We have A still available. Just a different kind, but the paper is much thicker. Okay. And the back was really where the writing was. But anyway, we'll leave that one still available. Let me show you guys these. So I'm going to offer this whole. I don't know if he will go whole, but I'm going to offer him whole. In fairness, I have sold a couple pages out of him. So he is a vellum covered book, an old register. It's handwritten here. This is animal skin. And you can see the cut of the animal skin here. This is the natural shape of the animal skin. Usually they use sheep, vellum, or parchment. And then they've covered it here also. So it's all covered in vellum or animal skin. And then there's the natural cut of the animal skin there. I'll show you guys the spine. This piece is coming up right here. You'll either need to repair it, put some glue, something. The book has dates written right here. It starts, the first date that we see here is 1809, 1810, 1811, 1812, and it looks like maybe 1813 there. This is the handwriting on the front. All of this looks like ink, really. And then this is the back. This is a big vellum covered book. It used to have 4 silk ties. These 2 are gone, but it used to have 4, I don't know if they're silk, they're some kind of fabric, 4 green ties right here. It only has 2 left. And then for the book, I think it's upside down. It is. I always remember this one opens weird. So this is how it opens. And then it goes this way. And this whole entire book is Robin's Egg Blue. And what this book is, there's a page torn here in the front. It starts here in 1809. This is baptisms and weddings. It's records, basically, from baptisms and weddings. And there is a lot of pages here. Goodness, there's a lot of pages here. So if you guys, there's an index in the back. This is all Robin's Egg Blue. I'll put the label on here so you guys can see, but it's Robin's Egg Blue. This light over here in the back is kind of washing everything out. Honestly, it is. So it's blue. It's as blue as the other documents we just did. This is the document we just did before it. So here's a different one we did. So it's the same color blue as we've been doing. Basically, every page is written on in here. There might be a couple blank ones. This is the index. The index has what page number these people's families' stuff was on. Most pages have some writing. Most of the pages are blank on the bottom half. I'll kind of scoot it up. Most of the pages are blank on the bottom half. I think, Jennifer, you have a couple of these pages. Some other people do. So I did sell some out of it. Not many. There's no holes in the spine where, you know, right here it's folded. That's why it looks like that. There's folded pages. There's not really any holes in it or whatever. I didn't take that many pages out. But we were doing these pages at $20 a page because they're Robin's Egg Blue. So I'm going to offer the whole book. Does somebody want a whole book of blue? I mean, it's an early book, 1809. And these pages do have a watermark in them. And they are antique blue hand-laid rag paper. So they're gorgeous, thick pages. That one is torn. It just came that way. I didn't do it, obviously. But they're beautiful. So we're going to put this book in. I don't know off the top of my head how many pages. I don't know that they are numbered. They might be. We end here in 1813 or 16. I mean, it looks like some are. There's at least 100 pages numbered here because I saw 108 here. So I don't know. It looks like maybe they are numbered to 108. But anyway, plus an index. Let's do it. Sneaks in the back. So funny. Let's do it. So it's a vellum. Oh, I need to measure it. It's a giant book too. It's not small. So just so you know, it is 9 inches. 9 inches by 14 and a half. So, you know, a regular rack paper book of this time frame would probably be in the $700 range. Because it's Robin's Egg Blue, it should be more than that. I'm going to let this one go for $750 tonight if someone wants him. $750. If he doesn't go, I might sell pages out of him again, but $750. I think he's really pretty. I would glue this before anything else happens to it. The rack paper is so thick and textural, though, and it still has the lines from where it was laid. Like you guys can see these lines. This is from the lay process where they laid it on something, squished the water out, and then dried it. Okay. Yeah, smells a blue book. That's funny. Okay, so I think we're going to sell pages out of him. Nobody spoke up, so we're going to sell pages. I can do these giant pages for $20 like we were doing them. Just so you know, that's $1,000 without the index and the cover. Just saying. Okay. So blue pages for $20. That's the way it goes. Sometimes, you know, I get it. Sometimes we have to break things apart and sell them individually. It's okay. That's why I do it, because the books are too expensive the other way, you know. It's totally fine. We can break it apart and then everyone can get a piece of it and enjoy it. If you don't have this paper yet, you will love it. It's the same as these documents, but you will love it. Beautiful, beautiful. There she goes. Perfect, Joanne. Thank you. Right. And I share books that people yell at me for cutting apart or tearing apart all the time. My Etsy, I sell some pages out of some books, and I'm not joking. I've said this before, and you guys think, oh, she just keeps saying it. One person said something. No, they keep harassing me because I've taken apart this book from 1637 and sell it by the page. And it's because selling it by the page allows more people to enjoy it, where the book price for a whole book is so astronomical, very few people are going to buy the whole book. You know what I'm saying? So it's just good. Just good. I'm not going to take apart the index yet, Joanne. I I understand. I probably would just sell the index as a whole, but I'm not ready to take that part of the book apart. I don't know why. The index is just different to me. I always save it for the very end. And sometimes I do it with a cover. I might do it with a cover on this one. We'll see. Okay, so here's Jameen. There was the go. First in is Jameen, and oh, I just make a list. I don't know why I'm writing a tag. You don't need to label it. Okay. And I need to write baptisms because that's how I remember this book. It's the weddings and baptisms, and there was something else, christenings, I think. So first in is Jameen. Thank you. All good, happy times, right? Weddings and baptisms and christenings. There's Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. And there's Violet. Thank you, Violet. And I think this is a me, Kay Murray. And Kathy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, me. Gotcha. And then Joanne. For 2. Perfect. I'll try to remember you for the index. You might have to tell me when I finally get to it. Your first blue pages. Awesome. Awesome. I know. Angela wants dibs on the cover. So funny. And then I see Helen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Your first blue pages as well. You guys are going to get addicted. Just ask Kendall. Okay. So once you drink the Kool-Aid, Joanne says, yeah, kind of. Perfect. All right, let's do that one. And let me see. There we go. Do you guys want to see this one? I showed it briefly. It's an envelope, actually. I think Kendall had said something about it. It's actually an envelope, and I did offer it once before. It's a very large envelope. It's not in the best condition, like it's been folded, and I think it was like it has a deckled edge to the paper. I don't know if you guys can see. It has a natural deckle edge to the paper. So I believe this roughness that you're seeing here is natural. This is the bottom edge that's folded up. So I think it was just a sheet of paper that somebody folded into an envelope, but it's a very large envelope. You probably could fix the fold here to bring it down to where it used to go. I don't know where, but it kind of looks like it went there originally. Yeah, it does, because there's a natural fold right there. So I don't know if I'm going to crease it, but it might have been an envelope this size. There is a natural fold line there, but there's also one here, so I don't know. But it does have a beautiful wax seal on it. Yeah, I think it went like this. And the piece of paper is actually still in the wax seal right here. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. There is a seal here. Maybe there was a wax one and it came off. I don't know. But anyway, we could do that. When I first got my first blue paper, I squealed because I loved it so much. We're going to do a French neutral journal And the only color we're adding is that French blue. So we will do that as a group. It may be next month in November. We'll see. Deborah, the book, it does have handwritten page, like hand numbered pages. I think you're asking about this one. I think from looking at it, so this is the index here. It starts with A. The last page I see is like 115, 117, 115. I think it's 115. And see, I've taken some pages from here. I did say I took some pages. I've taken a couple because the next page is 108. So, you know, even if you assumed it was 100 pages, which there may be other pages, I don't know. I don't think I've sold very many. Maybe some right here. I don't think I've sold very many out of it, but like this one might be 85 or 55. Maybe it's 35. So from 35 to 46, maybe. So roughly-ish 100 if the numbering is correct and equal or even. There's a little, what is this, a half page? Yeah, there's a half a page. And then in the index back here has a little bit of writing in it too. It's weddings, baptisms, and christenings. And it has a beautiful vellum animal skin cover that looks like this. And then there's a piece here that you need to glue or whatever, but there's that. Okay. So Winter Blues journal. I was going to do it for winter, but I don't know if I can wait that long. Let's do this envelope quick before I forget about it, and we'll do this other blue letter. This other blue letter is different. It's on hand laid paper. I don't think it's rag paper. It's hand laid paper. It says copies right here. It's embossed. I don't know how to show it. It says copies right here. Let's see, right there. It says paper special, copies of exploits, significant pieces. I don't know. I'm not even going to try to read that word. Can you guys see it? So that's what the blue stamp says. It's got beautiful handwriting on it. It is a nice page. It has nice signatures. And it is blue. It is the most blue we've had. It's a little different. I wouldn't say it's, I mean, I guess it's robin's egg, but it's more blue than green. Okay. More blue than green. So that's A and B this time. I showed you guys the letter or the envelope, sorry. A and B this time. Let's do, of these type of blue papers, I have like 5. That's all I have. In all the time I've had French papers, I have like 5. I don't know what the deal is with them, but I don't have them. They don't come up very often. So I'm going to do both of those. I know I've tried to do this before with wax seal. I think I showed you guys the wax seal. Maybe I didn't. It has like a coat of arms in it. Right there is a coat of arms. I know I'm terrible and my autofocus. We are working on a new camera. Let's do both of those for, let's do them for 28. Oh, Deborah, for the 20, it's 1. It's a single page of robin's egg blue. It's rag paper, and it starts in 1810-ish. Okay. I knew Kendall wanted the envelope. I'm glad you came in because I was like, I hope you're still here and able to do it. Cool, Kendall. Thank you. Perfect. Sorry, Joanne. Kendall did ask, and I'm going to give it to her. So here was the go. And Kendall was first, and then Joanne was after her. In reality, just got home. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. scan the envelope. I know it does have beautiful handwriting on it, unlike mine, but it's beautiful. Perfect. We're going to leave this. Let's look and see. So we have some papers from the 1700s. We have a few of them. We have this one that's from the 17. I think these are 17s. Oh, look, they might be actually earlier than that. I need to look and see which section I am in right now. So there's this one. And there might be one more that I can pull here. This guy. And is there any more? This one. Thank you to whoever just shopped on Etsy. That's awesome. I don't have hardly anything listed in Etsy. I don't have time. But eventually, like if I have to take time off because of my son's surgery or my own little thing, then I will be working while I am not here and maybe get some of that kind of stuff listed. It's a little different size. Let's do these four. Okay. So these are very, very similar. Documents in this section. These are 1600s documents, I think. I see 1639. I think these are 16s. Yeah, they are 1670. In this section, they're 1600s. So if you want some 1600s paper, there's actually an extra page there. But there's 4 2-page documents, okay? So this is handwriting from 1670. And these are the A4 size. So 1670. And along the fold lines of the outer page, you can see the fold lines have started to deteriorate, which is why it's now flat probably. But this is the back kind of cover page. And they're all very similar. There's this one. And this is rag paper. This is handmade, like I would call it primitive rag paper from 1600s, right? And this one doesn't have any cracks or whatever in it. I don't know if this one is dated, but I do know that this is from the 1600s. It might be dated in words, but I can't read that. Very few people can read. So this one has deteriorated along the fold line. It's from the 1600s. All of these are on the same handmade paper. This one has 2 pages of writing, so I guess to make up for the little cracks in the fold lines, it is 2 pages of handwriting. And then this one looks like this, and it has some signatures here. And then this one, I don't see a date on this one. I don't know. I can't make out a date if there is one. So let's do those. We'll do ABCD on these ones. You guys want some 1600s antique French rag paper documents. That's those. They are A4. I think I said that, but you know, they're big. It's 11 by like 7 3/4-ish to 8, depending on the natural tear of the paper, right? So ABCD. Let's do from the 1600s. I sell one single page for 22, I think, on Etsy. Let's do these double page actual documents with writing on some of the back, like cover page. Let's do these ones for 25 tonight. That is a much cheaper price. Like this is the one that I sell. This one is the one that I sell on Etsy. And you can see size-wise, it's much smaller. And it's a single page. It doesn't have a back page to it. And those ones sell like every day. And I'm not trying to be braggy. I'm just trying to say price wise. So first of all, finding paper from the 1600s is really hard. And just price wise, there are people right now on eBay selling the same exact kind of documents, and they're wanting like 70 or 80 or hundreds of dollars from one from the 1600s. 1600s paper usually is pretty expensive. Okay, so here's the go. And we are getting ready to wrap up unless somebody calls out something they want. Violet for C. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And you guys can scan these too and then just, print them out for yourself instead of crafting with the originals. Thank you, Jameen. Thank you, Violet. And then Jameen wants A. Perfect. I'm just going to put ×2 and put yours together. Thank you. Thank you. That left B. I know B was a little more worn. Melanie, I don't know if you're on lag, if you have lag, or if you actually want the B that's left. Let me know. Do you want the B? Saved the best for last. Everyone has a different style. Some people want things as pristine, as neat as they can. Joanne, I need a little more help for that. Yes, you do. Perfect, Melanie. Does anyone want the documents that I sell on Etsy, or are we good? Kendall's envelope? Joanne? Kendall's envelope. Okay, Joanne, I'll message you about it. But okay, that's super, super kind of you. I guess you're gifting it to her. I didn't, if there was more in chat, I'm sorry, kind of out of the loop. But that was super, super kind of you. Yes, but send it to her. Perfect. That's all I needed to know. That is super, super kind of you. And that kind of leads me to my next thing about the Halloween kit. I know some people have left, but I did want to offer some kind of, if you guys gift a kit to somebody, then I also give them a gift of something. So if there is anyone who wants to gift a Halloween kit, and I do know that it is $65 and maybe nobody wants to gift one, I get that, but I'm just going to put this out there. If somebody wants to gift somebody a $65 kit to reward you for your kindness, I will be sending you something. And I know that's not why you guys are doing it necessarily, but I'm just saying, usually when I do a kit, people do gift some to other people. And so if anyone does that, if you give a gift of a kit, you will receive something of value that I believe you will like. I'm not going to say what it is. I'm just going to say something nice. Okay. So just keep that in mind as we go forward. If anyone gifts a kit, they will also receive a gift, a nice gift, not just like, something I wanted to give away, but a nice gift to reward you for your kindness. Because that does happen a lot and I appreciate it. It's kind of you guys to do that. So I'm going to do the last thing here. I know it is 8 o'clock. I don't know. I don't think Rhea did. I don't think Rhea did. Not yet anyway. So Kendall, I'll message you about it, but I wasn't trying to put anyone on the spot too. But I do want to say that because if you guys are kind enough to give, I also want to give. Do you know what I mean? A scholarship fund, right? Right. Let me do this last round and then we are going to wrap up. Good night, Brenda. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate it so much. So I'm going to offer you guys the documents that I sell on Etsy. Yes, definitely. Kendall, super, super sweet of you. Super sweet of you. I'll definitely take care of that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And congratulations, Ria. That's awesome. Kendall is so sweet. Look at that. Yes, she is. Thank you, Kendall. You guys are just the kindest people, honestly. Let me do this last round and then I will talk about that. So these are the documents I sell in Etsy. You can see them. They're a single sheet document. They mostly look exactly like this. They're full of handwriting. These ones are from 1637, I believe. Yeah, 1637. And most of them have a signature. Either somewhere on the document, like this one has signatures here at the bottom of this document. And then they also have some more written here with some more signatures, and then maybe the start of another document or another note. I don't know. But these are from the 1630s, 1637. I have to look on Etsy now. I think it's 1637. And so we have those single pages. Like I said, I think they're $21.99 in Etsy. If you guys are interested in them, I will do them for $18 tonight. It is rag paper. It is super early handmade rag paper, so kind of like the other ones, but I like the writing on these. It's smaller writing. You get a little more. So on the other documents that we just did, the writing is bigger. So if you're scanning these, the text is a little more condensed. I don't want to get that out of order. So if you guys want these, we'll do these and have one more and we're going. This is the last round. We're going. I'm just going to call them Etsy docs. It'll make me know which one it is. Okay, so there's A and B. Okay, there's Lacey Jane. Thank you, Lacey. That's my fault because I was going to have two. There we go. And then Kay Murray and Jennifer. Thank you, guys. Okay, along those lines, I have one more thing. Let me just put those back in there. That's where they live. These documents, they look like this. These are from the 1600s. Let me think about that. Yes. I think. These are super, super early. They're late 16s to early 17s, I believe. These ones have the ink stamp at the top of them. They are all 2-page documents. Every bit of them have writing as far as I know. I haven't seen hardly any blank. You can see this one was written by 2 different people. One person on one side of the page, one person on the other side of the page. This paper is beautiful, beautiful paper. Can you hear it? Beautiful paper. So that's what they look like. These are 2-page from the 1600s, very similar to the other ones. They have the ink stamp though, and they're 2 pages. So these ones are 32. That's those. And I have a lot of them, not just the 3. I also had more of the first one I did. I have a lot of them. That's why they're listed in Etsy. These haven't made it to Etsy yet because I don't have time, but I mean to put them in Etsy. Definitely. So if nobody wants these ones, then we're good. And I'll flip the camera back around, talk to you guys for a few minutes, and then we will wrap up and say goodnight. So here's the go on that one. And this is the stamped Etsy doc. It's not in Etsy, but it's meant for Etsy. You just can't get it there. Okay, first in was Jennifer. Thank you. Appreciate it. And then Melanie. and Carol. Thank you. Thank you. There's Carol. Nice to get to go to bed on time tonight. Aw, Rhea. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. There are more of them if anyone wanted them, and you guys can always message me too. For anyone who purchased, let me flip this back around. For anyone who purchased something small, let's talk about that quick. And then we're wrapping up. Not end stream, flip the camera back around. Let's flip the camera back. Okay, there I am. So for anyone who ordered something small, we need to chat about that quick because I ship every week now. If you order something small, like Carol just got one little document, one little page document, and I don't mean it in any way other than what I'm trying to talk about here. Shipping something small, it's not cheap. Like the cheapest shipping for a package, for a 1 ounce package, which is the minimum, weight, it's like $4.50, $5, sometimes depending on where you live. And that's through pirate ship. That's my actual cost through pirate ship. So for small things, what I'm going to start doing is holding them, because a lot of things are like maybe $12. And if shipping is $5, that really makes the $12 thing like kind of not worth it in my mind. At least I wouldn't want to pay $12 for something and then have to pay $5 shipping. So let me fix autofocus. I don't know what it's doing. It's really driving me crazy. It's turned off. What the? It's turned off. It always does this to me. Anyway, so I'm going to start holding small purchases, and I'm going to organize them and put them, but only small purchases. I will not hold anything big just because you want to combine it next week or whatever, because I don't have room for that. We used to do it that way, where I would fill a flat rate box. Like I just had a million boxes, and every time I had a sale, I would put your stuff in your box. And then when your box was full, I would ship it. But I can't do that anymore because I don't have space for all of those boxes. And then like there was like big things that wouldn't fit in a box, and you had to store that somewhere else. And like then you shipped your box, but there was stuff over here and stuff over here and stuff over here. And it was just a logistic nightmare to figure out like where everything is that they got. So if it's small, if it's really tiny and it will fit in an envelope, yes. And I just did that for some people who got that hat band ribbon. Do you guys remember the hat band ribbon? So if it's really small and can fit in there, yes, I can put it in an envelope with a stamp. But here's the thing. The stamped envelopes do not have tracking. So it has to be something small and inexpensive. And if it becomes a problem, then I won't do it anymore. Some people take advantage of things that people sell online that do not have tracking attached to it. If it has tracking and it shows that it was delivered to your house, then in the event of some kind of, credit card dispute or something, I can show that it was delivered. If it doesn't have tracking, then some people will take advantage of that. So if it becomes a problem, then I won't be able to do it anymore. I haven't done it ever in the past for that reason, because it puts me at risk, basically. But we did it for the hat band ribbon. We'll do it for small things like that. There are some perfume labels here. Some people ordered some perfume labels. Melanie, you might be one of them. I don't know. There are some perfume labels. They're kept in a different room, the bin of small things, because I have been saving small things over the last month or month and a half, just because to ship a $5 perfume label was going to be $4.50. So I've kept them, and I was just adding them in as people ordered more. But some people, they can only attend one sale, and then they might be 3 months or something before they can attend another sale. So I just want to start putting it out there, and I will change the information in the description box of the video that small things like under a certain dollar amount and a certain size will just be held, because it doesn't make sense. And then I was emailing people and like, hey, do you want me to hold on to this? And it's just better if I just put it out there that small things will be held and combined with other things. So I want the one that was sort of brown. Carol, I don't know. The one that was sort of brown. I don't know. I'll have to rewind that, Carol. Um, it's really nice, and you don't even have a bird. The bird cage. I need to get that out of here. When I first set up this room, it was decorated kind of like it had decor in it, and then quickly I had all this stuff in here, and all the decor had to leave. But I didn't get the bird cage out. It used to have a mannequin over there on the other side too, but I don't have that in here either. I need to get that out. I do try to use my judgment, but some people, you know, it's hard because I have to invoice you for the item and then hold it. Because if I don't invoice for the items, sometimes, and I'm just going to be honest, sometimes I have shipped people things that they didn't pay for because there wasn't a good system of organizing like people who hadn't paid and people who did pay and all that kind of stuff. So here's something else I want to talk about. Recently, I made a mistake on an invoice and I forgot to charge someone for something. And they messaged me and they said, hey, you forgot to charge me for something. And I just want to say how much I appreciate that person's honesty. I'm not going to call them out. I mean, it's a good thing, but I just want to say how much I appreciate that person's honesty. A lot of people would not have said anything and just would have, got the item. And some people don't mean to do that. Some people might think, oh, she sent me a gift or something extra. And I do sometimes include something small or whatever, but normally, you would know if it was a gift or not a gift. Sometimes I put a label on it most of the time I put a label that says gift on it if I have sent something. But if you get something and you didn't pay for it and you didn't pay for it, the honest thing to do is to say something. I am working on a new invoicing system. I have one. I just need to get to use it during the live sale. And without having an actual live moderator right now, it is too hard to go to that system and use it. But all I'm saying is that person was super honest. I appreciate it. And I have made mistakes where I have sent people things that they didn't pay for. And I'm just going to be honest and tell you guys, there were two really consistent people that were here in chat every single week, and they were shopping and buying. One of them was here for a whole year. And then I accidentally shipped them something that they hadn't paid for. And it was like $250 worth of stuff. Like a big thing it was multiple things that they didn't pay for. And I realized that I shipped them something that they hadn't paid for, and I sent them a message. And can you guys guess what happened? They ignored my message and they never came back to a live sale because taking the stuff and not paying for it was just what they wanted to do, I guess. And then they didn't want to come back here because, they knew that maybe they owed me the money. It was stuff that they purchased that they just didn't pay for. Anyway, the second person, same thing happened. I sent them something they hadn't paid for, and then they just never show up again and never say anything to you or respond to your messages. And so it just seems like to me, if you give someone an opportunity to take it without paying, you lose the item that you sent them by accident, but you also lose the customer because they took it and they won't come back. So anyway, there's all kinds of problems with having live sales. It's not a perfect process. We're using YouTube and StreamYard and Square for things that they were never meant for. They're not meant for live sales. They're just not. We use them for it. It works sort of, but there's a cost to doing business where you lose some things. Any business owner knows that, it's kind of like if this was a retail store and some things were stolen. It's kind of like that. It's just a little different because it's not a retail store, and it's my mistakes. I do take responsibility. It's my mistakes, but I do that because I don't have a clear system. And so when I say I'm going to hold things, they have to be paid for. That way I know everything in that area has been paid for. Because in the past, some things were paid for, some things weren't. And yes, I obviously make mistakes, but I'm just saying in that area, we're just going to keep everything paid for. And then I will know it's already paid for and it can simply go in whatever package I'm packing for the person. It is a logistical kind of, I don't know, a process problem where I need to iron out the process of, smoothing all of that. And, honestly, a lot of businesses are just like, I don't want the headache of trying to save you guys shipping money. So it just ships. And I have been like that to some, purchases sometimes. I'm like, well, I don't know how to keep it here without knowing what to do or spending an hour trying to figure it out. So I think we're just going to do it this way. I will hold small purchases as long as they're small and inexpensive. If they can go in an envelope, I'll just put them in an envelope. If they're small enough to go in an envelope and inexpensive enough to risk. And then, they also have to be like not be able to be damaged in an envelope because an envelope isn't rigid, right? And so that's the process, but they'll all be paid for. So you'll get an invoice. The invoice won't have shipping on it, and I'll hold it. If it does have shipping, I will adjust it. But the process should be no shipping from this point on an invoice where I'm holding your small item. Hopefully that all makes sense. So I would much rather, and I honestly thought like after I lost those two customers that they had been here a while. I was like, well, you should just not say anything anymore. Like if you realized you made a mistake, and you shouldn't go to them and say, hey, I didn't bill you for this 200 and something dollar order that I accidentally shipped to you. Or I did bill you, but you didn't pay for it, or whatever the case may be. You should just not say anything because while you lose the 200 and something dollars, I lost a customer also. So over time, you ended up losing more money. So I don't know. It's just a business thing, right? That I have to figure out. I haven't had a business like this before. I've only had physical business. So it's different to me to run a business this way. And I'm learning as we go to try to figure it all out and to try to create processes where things move smoothly for me and smoothly for the buyers also. I know. And I do try to tell you guys to keep lists of what you purchase. And then when you get your item, go through it. That way, everybody knows exactly what they ordered and what they got. But sometimes, like, things are packaged together and it does get confusing. But if you guys ever have a question, just ask me. It's okay. I feel bad that, like, I put them in that position because of my mistake. I put them in that position where, the devil's on one shoulder and the angel's on the other shoulder, and they're struggling with a choice and, you know, whatever. It was just, that's what happened. So I feel bad that I put them in that position where they made that decision and then, it kind of caused more problems after that. I don't know how I do it some days either. I showed my son, I'm just chit chatting now. I showed my son this little, I don't know if it's a meme technically, but this little video I found on Instagram. It just kind of showed up in my feed. And it was a little video of, it says, this is how small business owners feel. And the man was super happy and chill and like, just, oh, this is like, the best day ever. And then the next half of the video was the man just screaming that he was going to lose his mind and like just like, I can't deal with this kind of thing. And I think that that's the highs and the lows, right, of doing any type of, I mean, this is just a small little thing, right? But the highs and the lows of, doing it, because there are days where I'm just like, this is the happiest day ever. Like, I'm just so happy. And then there's days where like, why do I do this? And I shouldn't tell you guys that part of it. But like, everybody has their days. Some days it's really, really hard. It has been a lot harder dealing with other issues in like my son and like, personal, like just the time frame of appointments and all of that kind of stuff. So I'm really looking forward to that being settled so that obviously he can get better, number one, but number two, just you know, being able to devote the time differently. And I have plans that I can't get to until that gets settled. Goodness. The blue paper posse, that's funny. Aw, Rhea. Yeah. The kit will ship separately unless so if you don't want your kit to ship separately, that was almost bad. If you don't want your kit to ship separately, don't pay the invoice when you get it tomorrow morning. Pay it later or something and send me a message saying, "Hey, can you ship them both together?" Um, your order and your kit, because normally kits ship separately so that I can get them straight out, because a kit should ship Friday, but your purchase might ship Monday, and I'm trying to get you guys the kits. It might ship Tuesday. I'm trying to get you guys the kits. You might be invoiced Monday and you might be shipping Tuesday. Trying to get you the kits by Friday. So it's up to you how you want to do it. I don't want to lock people into having to pay, an extra shipping charge. But if you don't want your kit shipped by itself, don't pay the invoice and send me a message so that I know and I can hold your kit in a different area. I do have kits, Shauna. It's a Halloween Tim Holtz kind of, you can make it whatever, but it has Halloween stuff in it and a vintage bingo card. I showed it in this video. I don't know if you saw it, but I do have kits available. You can rewind the video if you want to see every little detail or hear me talk about it, but I would get it, but it's buried right there now. I piled all of our papers and stuff on top of it. Yep, it's there. I will have them. I have 50 of them, so I will have them for a little bit. It's just something that happens. I don't know. People are individually different. So it's okay. It's okay. We're all good. So oh my gosh, you guys are saying such cute stories. Oh my gosh, such cute stories. Oh, Ria, go to bed. Go to bed. Good night. Goodness. So, guys, I will be here Friday with Craft with Me, and I'm just going to make, I guess I'll work on the Italian journals because I'm trying to get them done. 2 of them are sold, and I need to finish them for people. And then one of them is still available. I think we all do things when we're kids, right? I don't know if I stole anything when I was a kid, but I know I did other things. Like, I don't know. Maybe not when I was a kid, but when I was a teenager, probably. I don't know. Anyway. Kendall. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow, Kendall. So, I did show the kit. I don't know if you guys want to rewatch the video. Anyone who rewatches the video, anytime you rewatch a video, you can email me or message me on Messenger. Message me on Messenger is easier. With something like you want to purchase, but you missed the sale or whatever. I do my best to get to them, but I will tell you, since the time crunch and everything, I have forgotten things. And if I forget, please know I am not ignoring you. I literally just read your message and then didn't click like, so I found out that I can read a message on Messenger and then go and click mark as unread to save it so that I can go back and look at it later. Because a lot of times I'll see your message, but it'll be like 10 o'clock at night. And I just want to see what you're saying. Because if it's a quick, easy answer, I can answer it. But if it's something I need to do, then I need to mark it unread so that I can go back to it the next day. I don't know. Maybe I even thought about getting one of those little like doctor's dictation recorder so that I know my phone can do it too, but just record like all the things that I need to do throughout the day so that the next morning I can listen to it and do. I'm struggling to find a process, guys. I'm definitely struggling to find a process. Good night, Angela. Thank you so much. I appreciate you joining tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you. Thank you. And Joanne, yeah, that's awesome. And Kendall, thank you for gifting a kit to Ria. That's awesome. You guys are so kind. Thank you. Thank you. Right? Your phone can do it. Most phones can do it. It's just a little voice note in your phone. And I did start doing some. I have psoriasis on my fingers bad, and it's itchy right now. It's from stress. Anyway, your phone can record messages, and I was doing that, but then I don't know. I stopped. I need a clear process. I'm working on it. But thanks for joining me tonight, guys. I'll see you on Friday. Unless there's anyone that has a question or anything else, or request or anything, like not more sales stuff, but request for future or something like that, then I'm gonna say goodnight too. I know there was something I needed to do after this, and I don't remember what it is now. Hopefully I remember. I don't know. I think I don't want to say I'm getting old and my brain is slipping, because I'm not really old enough for it to be doing that. But I do forget things awfully much now. And I think it's because the fibromyalgia has brain fog. And it has been really bad lately. So honestly, if you think I've forgotten you, I did forget you. Don't hesitate to send me another message and remind me of something, please, because I need the reminders right now, unfortunately. Good night, Kendall. Yes, and God bless you. Thank you. Good night, Helen. Good night, Carolyn. You have that too, Melanie? Yeah, it's a struggle. Good night, Jameen. Good night. Good night, Christy. Good night, everyone. We'll say good night and sign off, and I'll see you guys on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the craft with me. Thanks, guys. Bye. And any new people, if you didn't send me your information, please send me an email with your first name, last name, and shipping address, because that's how I invoice you for your purchases. And then I'll invoice sometime over the weekend or Monday at the latest, probably, and it'll ship on Tuesday at the latest. Thank you, guys. Good night. Oh, and kits I invoice tomorrow morning. and kits I invoice tomorrow morning. Thanks, guys. Bye. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you so much. Sorry, I forgot you again. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you so much for being the moderator. We're going to have to find someone else and give you a break, or I'm just going to do it one night because you need a break. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Appointments tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Thank you for your well wishes too and thinking of us. Bye. Good night.